following presentation is by Sam Smith Productions in association with Black and Gold Productions.
What is going on, everybody? How we doing?
The way he used to walk these on a game day, getting ready to beat up on Montreal again.
Andrew Ference. Andrew Ference with the middle finger. First stream in 2 years. Welcome.
I really need to get pumped up before this, the way Z used to. Well, what do we have here? All right, for Z. I used to be able to do this. Oh, what?
Oh my God. Andrew Ference attempting to do pull-ups. Oh, he's running on the bike. Yep. So they're doing a funny little hype video with Andrew Ference right now, who's hosting this whole thing. Love Ference. Gotta love that guy.
Good evening, fans. Thank you for joining us here at TD Garden.
Jim Martin! There's the man! Oh my God! Oh, I just got taken back, way back! Wow! Jim Martin! Oh, you gotta love it! Why am I gonna cry? Oh my God! Wow! Why is a PA announcer getting to my emotions, man? Oh my God. I did not expect that. That was the last thing I expected.
We'd also like to recognize number 7, Phil Esposito, who is unable to join us for tonight's ceremony.
Phil Esposito can't make it.
And now, welcome to the ice, number 77,
Ray Bork's there. From one legendary Bruins defenseman to another. Terry O! Oh, he's on crutches. Hopefully he's alright. Willie O'Ree! So they're just bringing out all the former, all the retired numbers who are still with us and could make it tonight. Nifty! Nifty Rick Middleton in the house. The Chief. Johnny Busick. Jim Martin being there is really cool. That was a big pop from me. Oh, Cam Neely, the Bruins president of hockey operations. Of course, a legend. Bobby Orr! The greatest Bruin ever. Andrew Ference. Uh-oh. They're bringing out Chara. Look at the numbers for Zdeno Chara. Look at the numbers. Oh. What a legend. Zdeno Chara is. What a legend. I have my dad's Chara jersey on tonight. The one that I have is does not fit anymore. Chara's here. Yeah, Z. The GOAT. Ah. This is so surreal to me. Because this is the first one from my childhood that's going up. This is so wild to me. Andrew Ference is up at the podium. I can't unfortunately show it. Ference egging on the crowd to cheer for Zdeno. Ference mentioned he's had 7 great years with Chara as a teammate. Can you guys hear it a little bit?
And when we weren't beating the absolute daylights out of Montreal.
Yeah!
Side by side at restaurants across
Yeah.
Solving all the world's problems as we walk through the North End to this arena on a game night. In those moments, I had the privilege to get to know Zdeno as the absolutely extraordinary person he is. So tonight, together, we celebrate number 33
Turning it down a little bit because I don't want to get some issues from the league.
forever. Joining Zdeno on the ice this evening are the cornerstones to his career and accomplishments. But I would be remiss if I didn't recognize a few other special guests in attendance tonight.
Uh-oh. A few other special guests.
For so many of Zdeno's iconic moments in a Bruins jersey, some have called him a homer.
Oh.
I call him our homeboy. Please welcome Jack Edwards.
Oh, Jack Edwards is in the building. What's up, Jack? Hopefully he's doing okay. I have a cameo that I got for Christmas last year. I'll keep that to myself. It's a 5-minute clip. I'll keep it to myself, but it was a really cool special cameo from Jack.
That is most definitely not known for its congeniality while in this building. Our teammates from the 2011 Stanley Cup team.
Teammates from the 2011 team. Timmy. There's Sides. I think, is that Caberlet?
Aziz is surrounded by some of his closest friends here tonight, our brothers. All of us were better players
Yep.
and better men because we played with our captain. But one strongest support system is made up of those that are with you every single day, believing in you during the most challenging moments and celebrating your every achievement. Please welcome Zdeno's wife, Tatiana, along with their 3 children, Elise, Ben, and Zach.
Chara's wife and his 3 kids getting recognized.
Well, when you watch highlights of his career, Z really did make it look so easy.
He did make it look easy. He's saying he made it look easy.
This moment is one of perseverance, dedication, and sheer willpower. Growing up in Slovakia, Z spent his early years wrestling with his dad. And probably some wild bears, too.
Chara spent his early days wrestling his dad and some wild bears in Slovakia.
It's a bit late to the sport. And so, like a lot of kids, he got cut from his local youth hockey team. But, undeterred, and of course, he
Chara got cut from a youth hockey team?
and kept trying again. Z's Hall of Fame
Crazy.
built upon the relentless spirit that was formed in those early days. He's used challenges and curiosity to fuel his personal growth, and it's inspired so many others, including myself.
Pasternak's sporting a shiner there.
Career took him
I don't know what's going on.
America and back again. Drafted by the New York Islanders in 1996, he's made his way to the Western Hockey League to play for the Prince George Cougars, way up in northern British Columbia, and that's where I saw him for the first time. What a first impression. He wasn't the greatest skater, but his work ethic was second to none, and he absolutely tossed around our
He got an elbow from the last game? Oh.
His influence on the game quite literally was impossible.
Ferentz is going over Chara's like career story.
Prince George led to significant development, and by 1997, Z made his NHL debut with the Islanders. And in 2001, he was traded to the Ottawa Senators, where he spent 4 solid seasons. And finally, on July 1st, 2006, he became a Boston Bruin.
July 1st, 2006. The day the franchise changed. When they signed Chara. One of the best signings in hockey history. What a deal.
Z's impact was immediate, effectively beginning a new era of Bruins.
They made him the captain right away.
The captaincy for all 1,023 games played for Boston.
They gave him the captaincy right during the opening press conference.
Not just on winning, but respect, collaboration, and hard work. He set a new standard for what it meant
Setting the standard for what it meant to be a Bruin. Yes.
I don't want to upset anybody, but I'm going to speak some truth. When I was traded to Boston in February of 2007, this arena wasn't as full or as rambunctious as it is tonight. As a matter of fact, I could walk through the neighborhood over there, and the Bruins gear was sparse. The Sox and the Patriots had their championships, and the Celtics, they're on the verge of theirs. It became obvious that respect in this city is earned. So Z began to lead meetings.
He mentioned
That became the
that it was a sparse Bruins fandom when he got to when Ferentz got to Boston in 07.
fans proud.
He made Bruins fans proud. Damn right, Andrew.
We knew we couldn't win every game, that we'd have some bad giveaways.
Bad giveaways, and he points to himself.
Even making the playoffs would be a colossal task. But we also knew what would make Bruins fans proud. Hitting hard.
He points to himself. Ferris did have a couple of bad ones. At least he admits it.
And always standing up for one another.
That was great.
Questions asked.
Standing up for one another whatsoever, no questions asked. Yep, absolutely.
Very easy words to say in a meeting, but to create that culture, demand adherence to those values for every member of the team.
Chara
That
helped
takes incredible leadership.
lead and build the culture and the values around the organization.
Believe that their role on the team was the most important. He never gave empty praise, but rather genuine appreciation of his teammates' contribution.
Gave genuine appreciation for his teammates' contribution. Yep.
Or exemptions. Only the expectation that we work as hard as our captain.
The expectation that we work as hard as our captain.
Z, I could do 5 pull-ups tops, and Tukes is maybe good for 2 or 3.
5 pull-ups tops, and Rask is good for 2 or 3 tops. That's great.
That culture, through his leadership,
Uh,
a reset of what it means to be a Boston Bruin. As a player, an employee of this organization,
the Rask shade. I love it. I think it's funny.
over the course
Rask isn't even there, I don't think, but Thomas is.
of the Norris Trophy, Mark Messier Leadership Award made 6 NHL All-Star appearances and still holds the record for the hardest shot in NHL history.
Yeah.
108.8
Hardest slap shot.
That's with the stick from over 10 years ago. Like, come on, guys. One of them, they won't beat it. And legend has it. The legend is that when the janitor
There's Chara's graphic. There's Chara's all-time stats.
after a Vancouver Canucks game, you can still hear the Chara roar as he hoisted the cup after Game 7 and brought it back to you Bruins fans in 2011.
Yeah, they're mentioning the 2011. Yeah. That was great. That team was so fun, man.
Career than the honest accomplishments. His dedication to the community was equally
What's up, Mark?
as his impact on the ice.
We'll be chatting after the ceremony. Mark will be joining us.
Delivering food on holidays to neighbors in need, or visiting children in the hospitals dressed up as a giant pink bunny.
In the hospitals as a giant pink bunny. Yes, visiting the kids.
In the city, he became part of its fabric.
Yeah.
Part of what makes Boston so special. And he remains here to this day. I'm sure many of you have run alongside him on a marathon Monday over the last few years.
I'm talking about him running the marathons.
Standing
Yep.
behind him for a really good draft.
Really good.
So my mom and dad, growing up, they taught me some incredibly valuable lessons in life. But probably none of them stuck with me more than when they said, you become who you surround yourself with. And while I never grew a single inch hanging around my friend Zdeno, they were right in our lives.
Ferentz Ferentz could be a host or a comedian. He's funny.
A better dad, and a better person. Z's greatness isn't just about the individual
I didn't realize how funny Andrew Ferentz was.
or even his Stanley Cup victory. Z's true greatness is the collective and consistent positive impact he has had across teams, teammates, and communities.
Oh, they're playing a video now. For him. Ferentz doing great as the host. He really is. Now him and Judd are talking in this video here. Oh, barefaced Chara? That's crazy. Clean shaven Chara. Ferentz doing great as the host. He is. They're doing a video on the screen for him right now. Hey, sides! Oh. Chris Kelly. Fix the penalty kill. This moment still gives me goosebumps. Standing there on the ice, the ovation he got after shattering his jaw with the bubble, insane. That was nuts. I don't get goosebumps from hockey very often. That's one of the moments that did for me. That was insane. Gregory Campbell. He had a 45-second shift after shattering his leg. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is surreal to me, seeing somebody from my childhood get inducted into the rafters. Hey, it's Bergie. Yeah, 2013 was against Pittsburgh in the conference final. I think it was Game 3. Or Game 4. Hey, it's Claude Julien. Sit down, Marty Handzus. Sit down. David Kochi. Oh yes, I remember seeing that fight. I saw it the other day. Chara, jeez, that was he roughed him up. You say Patrice is next? Yeah, I agree. His fight versus Evander Kane, yeah. Hey, Marshy! Yeah. 6'9", he's a ballerina! 6'9", he's a ballerina. That's one of Jack's best calls ever. That's amazing. Oh my god. I posted that clip on my Instagram earlier because I put a poll out asking favorite Zdeno Chara moment, and that's what one of the answers was. Timmy! Took.
Zdeno led by example, and he was the player that was so determined to succeed. He literally willed himself to the mountaintop.
There's Charlie Jacobs.
Well, he said, cherish the most the lifting the Stanley Cup. It's an ultimate team goal. You know, so many things going in a split second through your head
So,
while you're holding the cup, while you're lifting.
after this ceremony ends, we'll be getting on the phone and chatting with Mark Allred, who's in the chat right now. We'll be chatting about a lot of different topics as we get closer to puck drop. It's an 8 o'clock start at TD Garden, which means about an 8:05 puck drop, I guess. So stick around. Yeah. Hey, it's Marian Hossa.
The way he started his career, even juniors, I heard some stories how bad he was actually, and worked his way up the right way, and the way he finished is
Marco.
I don't know if you know this, many people may not know, but I believe that there are only 92 Slovakian-born players who have played in the NHL, and only half of that who played at least 100 games in the National Hockey League. Places make people. How did that place
And Chara played with Hossa. He played with him in the Olympics, and because they're both from Slovakia, and in All-Star games and stuff.
try to prove it that I could play and I could be a hockey player, and I never give up on that dream. And I'm grateful for every experience I had. Almost every playoff series, every playoff run, there's always and come up big, and whether it was by
They're still playing the video.
a big defensive play, a big hit that would set the tone or change the pace of a series.
He smoked Riley Nash. That's his former teammate. I like Riley Nash. He doesn't deserve that.
Means a lot for me, knowing that we brought him into the fold, almost got
TD Bank North Garden.
that he won a Stanley Cup as a captain of the Boston Bruins, and deservingly so. His number should be retired coming from the Raptors here.
That's a great video. Andrew Ferentz back on the mic. How long is this mic? How long is this ceremony?
Tonight, a few of those teammates have the honor of presenting your number 33 banner. Please welcome members of the 2011 Stanley Cup team.
Mark Recchi's there. Bergie, Krejci, Seidenberg, Rask, Mark Recchi. I didn't know Recchi was gonna be there. I thought he was an assistant coach. I thought he was with the Blue Jackets. I thought he wasn't allowed to be there tonight. Holy crap. Wow. Bergie, Krejci, Seidenberg, Rask, and Mark Recchi. Mark Recchi's the biggest surprise. I did not realize he was legally allowed to be there tonight. That's fantastic. Wow, that's awesome. They're getting it set up. Is it going up? At least just fire him. That's Mark Savard. I was wondering if Mark Savard was going to be there tonight. Oh, they're coming over. Yeah, they fired the Dean Evison, Steve McCarthy. They have Rick Bowness behind the bench in Columbus now. Tuukka with those satin suit. Looks good, Tuuk. You look good.
Zdeno, at this time, we'd like to welcome him to the podium to say a few words.
Oh, Chara's going to speak. Z! Standing ovation from the Garden faithful. Well deserved. This is well deserved, Chara. Well deserved. Every bit of it. One of my all-time favorites. One of the best of all time.
I'm blown away. It feels surreal. But I tell you, I feel so good to be on the ice again, rather than upstairs. So good evening again. I'm so grateful and happy to see you guys again.
Chara's saying that he's glad to be back on the ice and that he's grateful to be back
Myself, my wife,
with the fans again.
my daughter Elise, my sons Ben and Zach.
Thank you to the Bruins for delaying the game.
For tonight.
Thank you for announcing that beforehand. Like a month beforehand that they're going to push back the game. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Andy. What an incredible intro, and thank you for your kind words. I would like to start with recognizing the entire Boston Bruins organization, leading with Chairman Mr. Jeremy Jacob, Charlie Jacob, following with Cam Neely and Don Sweeney hey, for giving me and my family.
They're They booed Sweeney and Neely and they booed the Jacobs. Wow.
I would like to thank my parents and my sister for everything.
Wow. They booed the Jacobs, they booed Sweeney and Neely. That's funny. Wow.
Or awards. I would like to thank them for raising me with values, for teaching me my respect, discipline, humility, and for always believing me. None of this would happen without them. My wife, Tatiana, my children, Elise, Ben, and Zach, thank you for your support, your kindness, your love.
Thanking his family, his wife, 2 sons, his daughter.
This honor was built day by day, away from ring, and you were standing by my side every year, every season. So thank you. Love you. Looking back, this journey started when I was a small kid, and the first time I stepped on the ice,
He's
I fell and knocked my teeth out.
he, first time he stepped on the ice ever, he fell and broke it and knocked his teeth out.
With
Yeah.
this game.
It's a hard fall there, Z.
I'm so grateful
Well, he knocked his teeth out. We already knew what he was gonna do.
playing in NHL.
We already knew where his life was going.
Thank you.
Yeah. One of the most smartest signings the Bruins have ever made is getting Chara.
I think we remember how stressful that whole process of free agency was at that time. But after signing, you'll unsure. But no time walking in North End, riding my bike along the Charles River,
Of course, Chara was riding his
people of
bike.
Boston, and we felt at home. We felt welcome, and we were happy with our decision.
Only missed the playoffs 3 times in the entire tenure of Chara's time in Boston. Crazy.
I didn't know much about the history of the team at that time, but I knew Boston was very passionate about their teams, and their fans were always behind them.
Fans were always behind them, even though he didn't know a lot of the history. He knew the passion and the fans were behind them.
Asked what number I would like to wear because 3 was not available. I said, okay, I'll take 33.
The reason he took 33 because 3 wasn't available.
Knew
Huh?
how deep and how meaningful number 33 was at that time in the history of Boston.
33, yeah. Larry Bird. Larry Legend in the house.
Such an iconic number with Celtics, Larry Bird, Red Sox, Jason Veritek.
The captain! One captain to the next.
I guess the Pats are up,
The Pats are up, yeah.
so it's very special to have my number 33.
You have Veritek, Larry Bird, and Chara, all number 33.
Who
Good number for Boston, huh?
are sitting here. Ray Borg, Phil Esposito, Johnny Gudzik.
Said he's honored to join all the
Rick Middleton,
players up there. The players are also up in the rafters.
Ken Neely, and of course, the only one, Bobby Orr.
I'm glad to see that Bobby Orr's doing. Looks like he's doing well. He looks good.
Bobby, Chief, I will never forget, and I will always cherish our road trips, our dinners, and our talks together. So thank you so much.
Says he'll cherish the the talks and road trips and dinners with Orr and Chief, Johnny Busick.
Thank you to all of you for being here tonight and for your inspiration. We all appreciate your contributions and marks you put onto this franchise and for building the culture into this team. So thank you, all of you.
Very nice.
Being a Bruin was and still is the biggest privilege and responsibility I had. I would like to thank all of my coaches, all of my teammates,
Says that being a Bruin is the biggest responsibility and the greatest honor.
trainers, all the people in the ring and locker rooms, past and present, for trusting
Thanking all the Bruins organization, the coaches, training staff,
nearly 15 years.
players they ever shared a locker room with, every single one of them. Grateful got to spend 15 years as a captain.
During these
Did Andrew Peak just start taking a sip out of an empty Gatorade bottle?
but
Oh, Peak. Oh, buddy.
and our trip to Prague proved to be the best time we bond as a team. We had
Oh, when they toured to Prague for the Coyotes Bruins 2-game set out there.
didn't give us wins and losses. We went through lots of battles together and shared some highs of the highs, but also some lows of the lows. At the end, it shaped us and made us strong friendships. But championships made us brothers and friends for life.
Yeah, it did. That 2011 team's so special, man.
So I would like to thank Patrice Bergeron,
Yeah. Bergie.
Andrew Ferentz,
Yeah, Ferens.
David Krejci,
Kretsch.
Mark Recchi,
Yeah, Mark Recchi. Took. Bergie next in the rafters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Adam McQuaid. Quater. Yeah, Gregory Campbell shattered his leg for this team. Shawnee. Danny Paye. Johnny Rocket. Luch. They booed Rouse. No, they just said Took. Michael Ryder. What a clutch, underrated player. Rich Pevs. Peverly. Sagan? Really? Sheriff Shea Knight gets a shout. Shane Knighty got a shout? That's great. Yeah. Bergeron's going to go in the Hall of Fame next year. He's eligible next year.
Since day one, I knew we had the best fans, and not to disrespect any other cities around the world, but in my mind, there is no other place like TD Garden when it gets loud.
There isn't no place like TD Garden when it gets loud. I've heard that building loud. When Elias Lindholm scored that goal last Thursday, damn. Crowd pop.
Followed us on the road and cheer us on no matter where we played. I will never forget your cheers when marathon bombing happened. We all bond and became Boston strong.
Bruins game ASAP. Yes, it is.
Or when we play playoffs against the Montreal Canadiens.
Boo, Montreal, boo.
But nothing, but I mean nothing will ever beat the moment during 2019 Stanley Cup Finals when I stood here heartbroken and you guys had my back. So thank you.
That moment of him standing there with that broken jaw. Goosebumps. Straight goosebumps the entire time. Straight goosebumps.
Being part of Boston community has meant so much to me and my family. People truly care for one another. One of the most meaningful parts of my journey has been the opportunity to give back and support local charities that makes a real difference in people's lives. Thank you. Boston doesn't just show up for the sports.
Bergie should be in the Hall of Fame for all those Selkies.
Shows up
Yeah.
for its
He'll be going in.
employees.
Probably next year is my guess.
To
When his number goes in the rafters, I'm going.
working behind the scenes, I would like to thank for taking that small part and helping others. Thank you so much. Lastly, the city of Boston became our home. We raised our children here and made lifelong friends. Became one of you guys, Bostonians. This team became my family. My teammates became my brothers. Winning championship be the greatest memory, but having my jersey in rafters isn't just about me. It's about all of us, and number 33 will be connecting us forever.
33 will be connecting all of us forever. Yep.
Wearing this jersey in front of you all was the greatest honor. So again, on behalf of my entire family here in Slovakia, thank you so much for everything you've done for me, for my family. Boston, we love you. Thank you guys so much.
Great speech from Chara. Great speech. Great speech. I have a friend who's there tonight. I'm jealous.
That's pretty good, Steve.
Thank you, Chara Chance. Yep.
At this time, the Bruins organization would like to present Zdeno with some special gifts, including
Ooh.
a custom piece by Rene Bejan, an esteemed sports artist known for his unique technique of bringing historical
Piece of art
moments to life
being given to
in
Chara.
imitation of hockey tape on a wooden panel. The Bruins would like to continue to support your goal of completing all the major marathons around the globe. And they're thrilled to gift you and your family an all-expense-paid trip to Sydney, Australia during the 2027 Sydney Marathon, as well as a stay at the Lizard Island Resort along the Great Barrier Reef.
So Chara and his family are going to be going to Sydney to go do the Sydney Marathon. Awesome.
And of course, we have to help you recover from all those marathons. So the Bruins are also gifting you an 8 sleep pod, which aids in athletic recovery.
A sleep pod to help him with athletic recovery. Very nice.
Finally, to celebrate your dedication to the community, the Boston Bruins Foundation is thrilled to announce that they will be making a $33,000 donation in your honor to a charity of your choosing.
A $33,000 donation to the charity of your charity of Chara's choosing from the Bruins Foundation. Very nice. Very nice.
It's time. It's time for your number 33 to take its rightful place in the TD Garden Rafters, joining the Boston Bruins honored numbers that will never be worn again. We ask that you and your family make your way over to raise your banner.
So here comes the moment. Chara is going to be helping raise the number to the rafters here. Halfway up the garden rafters now. It looks just like the one you're seeing on the screen right now. Oh yeah, if the Bruins lose, they're every single one of them should be traded. They can't lose tonight. And I hope they realize that. They can't lose tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight, boys. You can lose next game. Not tonight. Do not lose tonight. we need a slap shot goal tonight. It's all the way up there pretty much now. And it's up there. It is up there forever in the garden rafters. What a moment. That was really cool. That was awesome. Wow. What a ceremony that was. Wow. Holy. That was emotional. BRB, Sam. I'm taking a short break. Don't worry about that, Mark. When we come back in just a few short minutes, I'll be joined by Mark Allred. We'll be back. Coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, everybody, we are back live here on stream, and I am joined today by one of my co-hosts, the Black and Gold Hockey Podcast. Mark Gallred's here. Mark, how you doing?
Good, Sam. How you doing tonight?
Very good. What were your reactions to what we just saw?
It was a pretty emotional night, to be honest with you. Chara meant a lot to this in the community. So, this is his way to pay back everybody, to say thank you and so on. So, and to have everybody there, jam-packed TD Garden, and to have so many former players in-house like Bobby Orr and Ray Bork and Willie O'Ree and so on. It's just a very special night, and I think that the Boston Bruins did it in a very classy way too.
Yeah, absolutely. The 13th number retired by the Bruins. He's the first European-born Bruin to get his number inducted, and I gotta say it. All right, I'll call it the way I see it. I thought Andrew Ferentz did a great job hosting this thing, and I thought he was surprisingly funny. I didn't realize how funny he was.
You know me, I'm an old man yelling at clouds. So the beginning of it, when Andrew was walking through Boston and so on, I thought it was kind of quirky, the bit and everything, but I kind of bought into it. But then it turned out to be not a total disaster. So I really enjoyed it, actually, to be honest with you. So
yeah, absolutely. Is there sirens going by? Uh-oh. So let's chat about tonight's game. Bruins taking on the Kraken tonight at the Garden. They can't lose this one tonight. After the ceremony they just had, if they come out and lose, Mark, that's not good.
yeah, especially on a night like this with Chara, number being raised to the banner, a real special night, and you think about that night and this game in the goalie rotations, a question again. Jonas Korpisalo has been playing very well lately. The backup that, I think that the Boston Bruins thought that they could mold when they got into the Allmark trade. So, I thought this game could have gone to him, but there was a lot of confidence in Jeremy Swayman having this game. And I think there's an onus on the Boston Bruins wanting to win this game too for Big Z.
Yeah, absolutely. Bruins have won they've won 4 straight, 6 of their last 7 games coming into tonight, and trusting Swayman tonight. I mean, not really surprising. In my opinion, I think it's just giving yourselves the best chance to win on a consistent basis, especially against a Kraken team that Mark beat you a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and not only that, Kraken have been playing a lot better lately too. So they're getting contributions throughout their lineup. So you never know what you're gonna get. The 8:00 start kind of has me a little hesitant to think about what we're gonna get, what type of team's gonna show up, because there's a lot of waiting in these ceremonies, and that's an unfortunate part of that. But but that's also looking at conditioning. Is your team well conditioned to handle this, and then strap the pads on and let's get going. So it's going to be interesting on how everything works out.
Yeah, 100%. As we are still about a half hour from game time here. Providence had a couple more All-Stars make the All-Star game today, as Frederick Brunet and Michael DiPietro are going to the AHL All-Star Classic along with Patrick Brown, who was previously announced. You've watched Providence pretty consistently all season long. Thoughts on those 3 going to the All-Star game?
Yeah, kudos to these guys. They've worked extremely hard this season, along with a really loaded Providence lineup and surrounded by them. It's just it's a team that's really working for each other and playing meaningful games, regardless of what level of hockey it is. Head coach Ryan Mougenel, the Providence bench boss, will be joining Patrick Brown as he was named captain. And Michael DiPietro, coming back from an injury. And I think he lost his first game. 1 out of 4 is not bad coming back from a lower body injury that hindered him for a couple weeks. So he's going to join the festivities out in Rockford, Illinois. And Frederick Brunet, kind of a surprise, but not really a surprise. I think when you look around the American Hockey League, you see a better complement of defensemen that are developing and so on. But you know, he's kudos to him for standing out and getting this honor too, because it is well deserved, and he's done leaps and bounds in his development. Kind of sheltered in the first year, kind of didn't know. I didn't understand what was going on with him, but then year 2, you just really knew exactly the path that he was going, and it's impressive. So I can't wait for the All-Star game and to watch these guys all participate.
And Frederick Brunet, I mentioned it in the new Black and Gold Productions TikTok, which I've been running rampant recently over on that TikTok page. I posted a video today about Brunet and how this season he's really kind of come into his own and has been one of the more exciting Bruins prospects in the system.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he has the tools of being an NHL defenseman, but he doesn't. For me, he doesn't check all the boxes. I don't know. I just kind of think that he's got to have a little bit more nastiness into his game. He plays a decent offensive game. He moves the puck well. He's positioned well, but I don't think he gives you that Aspero piece of shit kind of player against. I'm sorry, I'm bubbling my words. That is real rough to play in. And in the defensive zone. So, sorry, long-winded.
It always is, but it's always good. But yeah, you're absolutely. I think that's always good, and I think Brunet's young, so that will that'll come with time. The nastiness in his game, and I'm sure for Brunet it comes out when warranted. But I think overall, somebody asked in the live chat if we'll see him called up at all this year. I think we could. I don't know about you, Mark. Eventually, maybe another thank you game at the end of the season for Brunet.
That's kind of where I'm leaning at, Sam. To be honest with you, is those thank you games for grinding it out, continue to put your head forward and believe in the system, believe in the development path. And do what you need to do. If you sit and absorb and work hard, you'll excel in this organization, and that's exactly what he's doing. So, he'll get his opportunity. But I is the next defenseman in the NHL level that gets injured, is that going to warrant him a call up? Is that his opportunity? I'm going to actually ask Ryan Mougenel the next time I'm down there about that. Like, what does Frederick Brunet have to do to get that call up? Because, I mean, it's obviously going to be left shot, right shot centric. If it's going to be a right shot, it's probably going to be Soderstrom or somebody else. If it's left shot, it could be Brunet.
Yeah, I could. And from what we saw with Victor Soderstrom earlier in the season when the Bruins were in injury hell defensively, Soderstrom I thought was pretty good, and he's looked pretty good getting himself back comfortable in Providence.
I'm sorry, what was that, Sam?
I would mention that Soderstrom looked good when he was up here when the Bruins were going through injury hell, and now that he's back in Providence, and he's gotten more comfortable down there as well. He looks pretty good overall. Yeah,
he was looking pretty good when he was getting a little bit consistency at the NHL level, but unfortunately, those waiver rules come in, and when you play a certain amount of games, you have to make a decision, and that's unfortunate that Soderstrom got cut and had to go down before, the waiver process kicked in. So, but I think he's a hard worker. He's gone down to Providence, done a decent job. This team, continues to roll, but lately we're starting to see the bumps in their game. There was the Hartford game last weekend was kind of a tough one to watch. Um, yeah, but they're so far ahead in the East, it's ridiculous. But they're all Wilkes-Barre, Scranton Penguins are also right up there as well in the Atlantic Division, and they're jockeying back and forth and have been in the division all season. So it's going to be a tight race coming down for that one or two seeds, which get the first round bye.
Absolutely, and I think it's going to be a dogfight the entire season because the Penguins have been great this year. I mean, they've beaten the Bruins, I believe. They've split the first two meetings, correct?
Yeah, they have. It's been a dogfight when these games happen, but it's actually really good to see because you match up your prospects and you match up your overall team at the American Hockey League level with others, and I think that they do very well with the higher ranked teams. Not only the ones like basically give you a game like Bridgeport the past 2 years, um, but I think that. I think they could go pretty far if they get in and take advantage of what's been hindering them the last couple of years, at least four straight in my last research of either they get the first week bye and then lose when they get back in, or they get all the way through, don't get the bye, but also get booted out in the second round. So I don't know where the rest period is and so on, but this team is just like is hindered on moving forward out of that second round per se.
And I feel like this year, if any year is going to be the year, it's got to be this one based off what we've seen so far out of this Providence Bruins team. Moving right along here, I want to chat about Jordan Harris, who's finally practicing for the first time since got hurt in October. Kind of a surprise to see him back on the ice the other day. That was good to see.
Yeah, Haverhill kid, just that's a couple towns over from me here in Amesbury. But yeah, good to see him, a depth defenseman. There's a clear reason why they got this kid. They played at Northeastern. He's very scoutable in locations where you can go see this guy play. So there's definitely an attraction there, and you can see it when in the time that he played for the Bruins, he actually had a good game, and he was solid defensively too, which was kind of weird because you kind of think of a Jordan Harris like a Matt Grzelcyk.
Yep.
Both of them had good offensive skills, but Grzelcyk really wasn't good defensive. But Jordan Harris has a little bit of a nastiness to his game and can hold his own in his own zone.
And with the Bruins' defensive struggles, you have to wonder if they're going to try to rotate him back into the lineup when he eventually comes back, and what that would mean for a guy like a Vlad Kolyachonok, who was a waiver claim, who we actually have not seen play in quite a few games.
Yeah, I'm curious on what what the Bruins are gonna do with him. I'm not sure about the whole waiver process again, and if he needs to go to Providence or will go to Providence, or if there is just a contract termination. I'm not sure, but I don't want to speculate too much on what's going to happen with him. Kind of a weird pickup, in my opinion. I kind of understand a need for him, but then again, not really.
Yeah, it's just weird how they did that. I'm not. It was kind of weird at the time. I was happy about it, but I was like, okay, it's kind of interesting. Do you think I'll just throw this out there. Maybe the pickup of Vlad Kolyachonok was to motivate Mason Lohrei, because he's been playing much better defensively over the last couple weeks since Kolyachonok's been on the roster.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get into like trade talk and so on, I mean, Mason Lohrei's name has been definitely thrown out there right now, and he definitely increased his trade value at this point. So, I mean, good on him for turning his game around and being a help to this Bruins team throughout this little stretch here.
Absolutely. I mean, there was a rumor that came out the other day, and we reported on it here at BNG, and I reported on it on my social media, that Apparently, according to Jimmy Murphy of RG Media, the Bruins offered Mason Lohrei and a first round pick to the Calgary Flames for Rasmus Anderson. The Bruins had been wrapped up in the rumors of Rasmus Anderson, but I didn't realize that they were gonna potentially make a move and try to get Anderson off the Flames and try to move Lohrei.
So my theory on this, and hearing from a bunch of different podcasts that I listen to during my workday to try to help pass the time and gain some knowledge, is that if we're hearing about the Rasmus and Lohrei talk, then it's going through multiple teams. So this might be one of those fancy schmancy trades. I'm not sure about like the retention of money and so on, but I don't know. I kind of get a feeling that this could involve a couple teams.
Yeah, I mean, I know the Stars have been interested. I know that who was the other team that I was Carolina intrigued. There was a couple of teams interested in Rasmus Anderson, but I mean, just to see it flat out that the Bruins made an offer was kind of surprising, and what the offer was. I mean, that's not the worst deal in the world, especially if you're going to lock him up to an extension right away. That's not the worst deal in the world, but in my opinion, I wouldn't want to trade a first round pick right now.
No, and you know how many times I've said that we still have to replenish the prospect pool. It's the mission is not over yet. And I totally get that if you have too many prospects, you end up what happened to Chicago a couple of years back when they had to like basically cap casualty and Anthony Panarin, Taro Teravainen, and all those freaking Chicago Blackhawks that was sprinkled all over the league. I understand that you can run into that situation, but let's get to that point until we can, poo-poo the whole idea.
Right. And as I'm just noticing this now because I have Nesson on. They're all the skaters are skating without visors. That's a Chara move, and they all have number 33 on the back of the jersey. That's kind of
nice.
Cool. That's kind of cool.
That cake is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that cake. I save me a slice. I'll be right down there. Yeah. So. Let's go back to Chara for a second. What's your favorite Zdeno Chara moment that you experienced while he was here in Boston?
Can I have two? And
you can name a few. Name as many as you want.
All right, I'm gonna name one good one and one bad Zdeno Chara moment for me personally.
Oh boy.
The bad one first. Not a fan of him coming to Boston and immediately getting the captaincy. I hated that. That to me was something that was to be earned, whether it be half a season, a full season, or 2 years, whatever. Then slap it on. You earned it. But, let's change the culture here. I did not like that immediate action. The other one, and I'm kind of old school. I love a good beatdown. I love a good hockey fight. Was when the Boston Bruins and the Chicago Blackhawks were playing. I think it was in Chicago, and he caved in David Kochi's face. I have never seen that much blood on a man's face.
Yep.
Jersey, ice, nothing. It was crazy. It was like a massacre.
Yeah.
And those are my two moments.
Yeah.
My good and bad.
Yeah. I understand the getting the captaincy right away, kind of putting you off on the wrong foot, but I mean, I guess it worked out in the long run, right?
Absolutely. I mean, look what the man did. He virtually changed how this organization thought and worked and cared about each other, cared about the organization. It was the crest, not the name on the back. It was hard work. It was nutrition. It was I'm going to teach you to be a pro. But not only that, we need to all collaborate together and teach the next core what's expected. And that's something that I'll never forget on Chara's end, is what he's leaving behind and what is being absorbed by the Fraser Mintons that I think is probably going to be a leader on this team in the future.
Speaking of Fraser Minton, look at how good he's been past few games, huh? He's been unbelievable.
It's unreal. When you put a player like that and the support around him, he's going to flourish. Now, I really do like this part of the 21-year-old's game when he's on the third line centering, and he's pretty much doing what Charlie Coyle was doing.
Yep.
You know, he can play with anybody, which is a very valued asset. Not only is his versatility important, but I'd rather have him at a center. But it's his adaptation to immediately figure something out with his line mates. I love how quick and responsive he is to stuff like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. He's been a great addition to this team, and all I got to say to that is thanks, Leafs. Thank you very much for the first-round pick and for Fraser Minton for Brandon Carlo. Thank you very much.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Every time he scores, the first thing that pops in my head is thanks, Leafs. Thank you. Every time he scores or does something right, it's thanks. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, Mark. Well, thank you very much for joining the stream here today. Much appreciated.
Well, I appreciate the invite, Sam, and I hopefully I brought some type of knowledge and not just a babbling old man, you know. But no, I appreciate it. I love talking hockey. We ought to do this more often.
Yeah, absolutely. Black and Gold Hockey Podcast is available weekly. It'll be available this weekend. We're planning on Saturday at the moment. We'll keep you in the loop. We're planning on that. It'll be this weekend, episode 411. We'll be chatting about all different things Bruins organization related. Mark, hopefully you'll be able to join us this week.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. There's something going on. A birthday in the house, so planning something.
Uh-oh.
So you might not be able to make it.
Oh boy. All right.
So, but anyway, if that doesn't happen, I will definitely join you. And before I go, I just want to shout out the chat. You guys are amazing. And Sam, you do an amazing job on this stuff. So it's always a pleasure to collaborate with you, brother.
All right, Mark. Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll chat. All right. That was Mark Allred chatting about all things Bruins. And that was a great conversation, really insightful, and always a pleasure talking with Mark about the Bruins and just the team in general. Bruins and Kraken coming up in a bit at the TD Garden in Boston. Once again, I'm going to take a short break, but when we come back, we're going to start things off. We're going to start over. We're going to get into all the fun stuff. We're going to be back in just a few short minutes. Bruins, Kraken on the other side of this break.
In the sky, gazing far, into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for Here we go.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight.
The following presentation is by Sam Smith Productions in association with Black and Gold Productions.
Pasternak, Saka, score! Bruins win! Pasternak, score! The Bruins win! 2-1 in overtime! Shot, score! Pavel Saka! Pasternak shot six. First one, score! And we are live. We're back. It is Bruins time. It's game time. As on a historic night, after that amazing ceremony, the Bruins are in action tonight against the Seattle Kraken at the TD Garden in Boston. Good to see everybody here. How is everybody doing? Everybody refreshed, recapped, ready to go? Because I am. And during that break, I got starting lineups for both teams. Let's take a look. For the Kraken, Matty Beniers, Capo Kakko, and Jordan Eberle. Chandler Stevenson, Jaden Schwartz, and Eli Tolvanen. Shane Wright, Berkeley Catton, and Jared McCann. Ben Myers, Spencer Winterton, and Frederick Gaudreau. On defense, Vince Dunn and Adam Larson. Ryan Lindgren and Cale Fleury. Or Hayden Fleury, excuse me. Jamie Alexiak and Brennan Montour with Joey Decord in net for Seattle. For the Bruins, 0 lineup changes from last game. Lindholm, Husnudinov, and Pasternak. Zaka, Middlestat, and Arvidsson. Minton, Steves, and Geeky. Corrali, Jeannot, and Kastelik. On defense, Aspero and McAvoy. Zadorov and Yoki Haru, Lorai and Peak, with Swayman in net. Those are your starting lineups. What a ceremony that was. That was an awesome ceremony. It's cool because we just the stream's been live for how long? We've been live for an hour. We've been live for an hour 41, and we've already got 1,000 views, and the game hasn't even started yet. That's amazing. I've never seen anything like that before. Wow. Do you think Patrice Bergeron will get his number retired? Absolutely. Absolutely will. And if it doesn't, what a failure from the league, if from the team if he doesn't A, get his number retired, and B, go into the Hall of Fame. So, sorry, that break went longer than I thought it was going to be. It took me a little longer to get the Kraken's lineup into my thing that I needed to, and needed to step away for a second. We're good to go. I'm putting out the lines for social media, because lines on Twitter doesn't have the Bruins lines for tonight, so I'm putting them out. I'm doing it. So I put them out on X for you. Go follow me on X or on Twitter at SamSmithOnYT. Shameless plug. And of course he used it. By the way, I'm gonna shout this guy out. At uppercase C, lowercase c, uppercase C, Middleton, lines on X. He puts out the lines for all the teams across the NHL, AHL, and ECHL on a nightly basis. So go make sure to go follow him. And he just put... It's a quality account. It helps out big time. That thoughts on that ceremony, chat? That ceremony was wild. That was a great opening ceremony. Are you probably gonna edit the whole ceremony out after the stream, and then the live stream will just be the game? No. No, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it so I don't do that stuff. I'm gonna leave it so that you guys can see it. So that you guys can all see it for yourselves. The whole thing. I'll put times for when each part of it is, but the live stream will be like 4 hours. But I'll put timestamps. I'll put timestamps so that people can jump to which certain parts they want. So like at the 5-minute mark or whatever, it'll be like 5:00. Chara ceremony. An hour 15 or whatever it was. Pre-game chat with Mark Allred. Hour 54-minute mark or whatever. Puck drop or whatever. You know what I mean? Because the title and the thumbnail, the title is Zdeno Chara jersey number retirement plus Kraken versus Bruins commentary. So both are as advertised. Absolute must-win game. This is... You have to win this game. You can't lose after that ceremony. I'm sorry, you can't. I know teams have done it in the past. The Bruins did it. When Willie O'Rega's number retired, the Bruins got smoked. Can't let it happen again. Can't let that happen. You're having me talking bees. Of course, Mark. Thanks for jumping on. Yeah, make sure if you have not yet, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. As we are getting ready for puck drop. After this TV timeout, it'll be national anthems and it's go time. Crazy. Crazy. An hour and 50 minutes into the stream, we're finally gonna play hockey. Finally! Oh my god! Love Chara and everything. I love Chara. He's one of my all-time favorites. That ceremony, man, was great. It was entertaining, but it was long. Power play went 0 for 6. Yeah, that power play's not been good recently. They need a power play goal. They'll get, if the minute they get one, they'll be back. It'll be back, but yeah. Oh yeah, Bruins playing Chicago on Saturday. It's another 8 o'clock start. But we'll be live at 7:55 that game. There's no jersey number retirements on Saturday. And it's in Chicago, so. But 8 o'clock is the latest start time for the rest of the season. Yes. Thoughts on Rangers Suarez, the Red Sox? Hey, they did something! Nice job. They did something. No, but in all seriousness, it's a great add to the Red Sox, already good pitching staff, right? I just want them to add a bat. If they can add a bat, great. I really hope they do. But hey, they forgot, they figured out how to open up their checkbook. Nice job. As bad as a Phils fan, I can imagine. Yeah. All right. Anthem's about to start. Are they going to have Renee Rancourt? It's a big night. They might. Oh, it's Todd Angeli. I like Todd, but I was wondering if it was gonna be Renee Rancourt tonight. I was wondering. First period of Bruins coverage on YouTube is brought to you by Uno Overlays, the easy way to overlay. As we are about to get things started in Chara's jersey number retirement. There we go. Patches on the jersey. This is my dad's jersey. Yeah, my dad has this. This is my dad's jersey. This is not mine. Oh, they have Chara's patch on the jersey. That's cool. I have it down here. Anyone else here from the UK? It's 1:08 a.m. for me. One of our other viewers is from the UK. All right. Garden. Bruins will have to play from their own zone up. Zadorov for Zacha. Played across. Puck bounces over to Yoki Haru. Puck comes to Middlestat. Zacha over Arvidsson. Slap shot. Missed it high on that. Zacha trying to find Arvidsson in the middle. Could not. Arvidsson had 10 shots on goal against the Red Wings on Tuesday. Puck left for Middlestat. Couldn't get it through a stick. Kraken will break this puck up the ice. Beniers gets knocked down on the neutral zone. Stevenson. Kraken are offside. They have to tag up. Pasternak's on the first line with Lindholm and Husnudinov tonight. Husnudinov has the puck. He's around the bend. Husnudinov to the net. Score! Marat Husnudinov. 54 seconds in. It's 1-0. What a start! He's so good! On Chara's induction tonight, the Bruins start 54 seconds in. Marat Husnudinov getting his 10th goal of the season to make it 1-0 Boston. Here they come again. Here comes Pastrnak. Slows up. Pastrnak knocked down by, that was Montour, former Florida Panther. And that's the first shot on goal tonight on either side, and it goes in the net. Drops it for Aspero for Elias Lindholm. Puck comes out. Jonathan Aspero, I have one goal for you tonight. It's to score a goal, but a specific way. I need you to fire a slap shot and for it to go in tonight. The reason why? It's Chara's night. The Bruins got Husnudinov from Minnesota in the Brazo deal last March. Great pickup, huh? Shane Wright knocks down Alex Steeves, gets it in. Geeky keeps McCann to the outside. Here is Shane Wright. Nice pinch by Peak. Vince Dunn's drive, saving traffic. Swayman, I think, got a piece of it. McCann in front for Catton at the side of the cage. Steeves the takeaway. He has Morgan Geeky to his right. Geeky hasn't had a goal in 10 games. Geeky shot wide. Crowley plays it to Yoki Haru. Gets around a defender. Yoki Haru to the net. Tipped in front. It was off Corrali's stick wide. Jeannot fires wide of the net. Puck played around. Winterton, Jokiharju, good step up. Kept in by Jeannot. For Jokiharju, just bounced off his stick. Shane Wright plays it around the net. Winterton knocked into by Jeannot. Good keep-in by this fourth line again. Decord clears it himself. This is going to be icing against the goalie? No, they're going to say. Zadorov ahead for McAvoy. Drops back. Pasternak's playing tonight. Yep, he is. Puck goes off a stick of Jeannot and in. Oh, here is Lindgren. Plays it over. Oh, a wipeout from Fleury, but Decord came over to help out. Kraken get it in deep, but Aspero plays it around. Kastelik gives the bump. Kept in there by Schwartz. Played around for Tolvanen. Aspero keeps him to the outside, and a good takeaway by Aspero. Middle stat for Zacha. Zacha in with speed, slows up. Waiting for support. Finds it. Arvidsson off middle stat and in! The Bruins lead 2-0. 3:45 in. Victor Arvidsson put it off Casey Middlestat and in. It's 2-0. Boston. You know what? I think that's actually going to be Arvidsson's goal. I don't think that hit Middlestat at all. Timeout, Kraken. That puck bounced off the Kraken sticking in. That's going to be Victor Arvidsson's goal. All right. Good start from the Bruins here. Loving this start that we've had here tonight. Last three. Oops. Play started. I'm sorry. Gotta cut the music short. I'm sorry. I wish we could jam out, but the game started again. Bruins with a 2-0 lead. Puck comes in front. Swayman! Glove save on Beniers. He shuts the door. What song is this? That's called Paralyzer by Finger 11. Glove save. That was a nice one, too. Bruins win the faceoff. They needed a game like this tonight. They absolutely did. They could not afford to lose this game. This is the start they needed. Shot from the line, blocked in front. Lohrei blocked it, gets the puck, gets it ahead for Husnudinov. Trying to play it ahead, he could not. Lohrei steps up in the rush and moves it ahead. Lohrei, poke checked. He got caught in the rush. Here comes Berkeley Catton. Husnudinov takes him off the puck. Peak knocks into him. Shot there by Dunn's block. Pasternak hops on it. 2-on-1. He has Elias Lindholm coming. 3-on-2 now. Pasternak walks the slot. Saved a cord. Rebound. Cleared out to center. Bruins enter the zone again. It's dumped in there by Steves. Vince Dunn tied up there by Geeky. Play back to Jokiharju. Zadorov to the net. Saved by Decord. What's that for Arvidsson? That's his 10th of the year. So Husnudinov and Arvidsson both got their 10th goals of the season tonight. Nice. That's 2 more guys in multi-goal who's got a E on this draw. Face-off tied up, and it's won by the Kraken. Alexiak wrapped up with Steves. Geeky for Fraser Minson. Here is Geeky. Cross-corner dump-in, who couldn't really do anything else with it. Alexiak for Brendan Montour. Sent ahead for Freddie Gaudreau. Connects with Alexiak on the pass-in. Alexiak kept off the puck there by Yoki Haru. Myers grabs the puck, plays it to Alexiak at the point. Alexiak puts it in deep. Here is Gaudreau. Kept off the puck there by Morgan Geeky. Gaudreau keeps it inside the line. Nice keep-in. Gaudreau right circle in front. Yoki Haru, good defensive breakup. Puck kept in by Gaudreau again. Mintz in the poke check. A shot there saves Swayman. And now Zadorov off to spin back, and he'll allow his team to change here. Yoki Haru flips it into the neutral zone. Puck comes to Sean Corrali. In front! Kastelik couldn't play it. Here is Kastelik. Cuts to the middle. Corrali's there to try to help him out. He can't get the puck. Puck bouncing out. Here is McAvoy. Trying to get it to Aspero. Trouble here. Stevenson gets it back. Schwartz, a drive. Kick save. Swayman on a try from Fleury. Kept in again by Seattle. Bruins having a tough time breaking pucks out here. Kraken keep it in. Lindgren shot, and it's caught by Jeremy Swayman. Commercial break. Bruins with a 2-0 lead. Husnaninov, Arvidsson on the score sheet. It's Bruins 2. Kraken nothing. Go to TV timeout. Oh, Cam Neely's in the booth. James Higgins, yeah, that's gonna be a big seller. You could get Higgins' jersey right now. I just don't know what his number is gonna be. He could be number 10. I believe 10's available. Beniers waved out against Lindholm, so it'll be Capo Kako on the draw. Bruins win the face-off. Kept in by Seattle, but it comes to McAvoy. Beniers hops on it. Kako wrapped up by Aspero. And they're going to call Aspero for the penalty. Delayed penalty on the Bruins here. It'll be on Aspero. Here comes Beniers. For Kako across the line. Vince Dunn plays it over to Montour. Eberle's in the slot. Poke checked. Or at least a stick lift anyway. Here is Montour at the center point. Puck comes in front. Lorine, a good defensive stop. Gets the touch. The Bruins will be shorthanded. Let's see. It's Aspero for a holding penalty, and the Bruins will be shorthanded for the first time tonight. They've done a pretty good job overall of, staying out of the box. Shot is in. 5 seconds into the power play, the Kraken are within one here. Chandler Stevenson. Threw it on net. It was tipped in by... so it was thrown on net by McCann. And it was tipped in by Stevenson. And it's 2-1. Bruins penalty kill has been a big soft point for this Bruins team the past month or so. And it cost them right there. 2-1. That's Stevenson's goal. Myers against Minton. Good win by Fraser Minton at center ice. Puck deflects into the offensive zone for the Bruins here. So now it's 2-1. 5 seconds into the power play. That's not a good look for the Bruins penalty kill at all, which was good at one point, and now it's been the weak spot of this Bruins team. Puck moved ahead. Here comes Alex Steeves. Has Fraser Minton with him. Steeves avoids a big hit from Montour. Chips it in deep. In on the forecheck. Good battle here. Bruins can't get the puck free. Puck goes over the net wide. Minton. Trying to play it ahead. It got broken up there by Winsor. Sends a weak pass from Minton. What are the Bruins doing here? They got off to a great start. Don't screw it up now. Geeky waiting for it. He'll move it ahead now. Don't screw this up now, boys. It's Stevenson's 12th of the year. It's a power play goal. Here is Zacha on the entry. For Middlestat. Couldn't get it back to the blue line cleanly. Cut off by Catton, and here comes Seattle. It's going to be an icing. The timeout was the best thing Seattle could have done. Because the Kraken looked like a much better team than what we saw in the first 3 minutes of the game. Face-off is won here by Seattle. Jokiharju, good poke check to keep it in. Arvidsson gets it back in deep. Lindgren plays it around. Zacha cuts it off. Middlestat. Ooh, that's not a good play by Middlestat. He's got to play that puck. That's not a bouncing puck. It just bounced off his stick. That puck was flat. Jokiharju for Middlestat. Back to Jokiharju. Bad pass by Jokiharju. Middlestat didn't read it. Seattle keeps it in at Stevenson. Out in front. Colvin kept it to the outside. Here is Vince Dunn. The Bruins are off their game. They're falling all over the place. Larson shoots, blocked in front. Bruins got this one out for the moment, but Seattle get it right back in the offensive zone. Here's Dunn. Pasternak broke it up and whacked it back out of the zone. Yeah, the Bruins might need to call their timeout now. Next stoppage, if I'm Marco Sturm, I'm calling my timeout. Screw it. Icing here. If I'm Marco Sturm, don't save your timeout for the end of this one. I would take it right now. Night and day from what happened from what happened. What this start with? No, don't waste it. Then what are you gonna do? You gonna let them keep falling on their faces here? I'd yell at them here. I feel like the timeout's a really good thing for the Bruins to take right now. Straighten them out. And they don't win the face-off, so now the Kraken are going to break it back up the other way. Husnudinov battling with Stevenson. Gets it to Aspero. The Kraken have had the last 8 shots on net. Consecutively, 8. Here is Husnudinov on the tape-to-tape from Pasternak. Drops it for McAvoy, former line mate of Chara's for a while. Puck comes in front, kept out. Bruins take it away. Here comes Pasternak. Walks in. Lindholm back. Bro, what? Just shoot the puck. Shoot the puck. Lindholm has a good wrist shot. Pasternak has a good wrist shot. Stop playing hot potato and just shoot the puck. It's not rocket science. And the Bruins, Yoki Hari with his 7th turnover in the past 5 minutes of play. Not even making that up. And here is Brandon Montour. Swayman has to play this one. Plays it to Zadorov. Banks it ahead. Broken up. Kept in by Seattle. Out in front. Kicked away. And Kastelik will get this head to Sean Corrali. Chips it to himself. Montour gets it free from Corrali. Sends it ahead. Here is Eberle across the line. Gets it around Peak. Lorai's there to help. Puck deflects. Kept in by Kakko. Alexiak. Montour shoots. He broke his stick. It goes wide. Kakko. Out to Eberle. New stick. Oh, there's a new defenseman, actually, altogether. Alexiak gets it in deep. Kakko. Kept to the outside by Peak. Eberle. Kakko. The Bruins look lifeless. They look like they took all the energy in the past 3 minutes, the first 3 minutes, and just used all of their energy. They look completely lifeless out there. Here is Morgan Geekie. Here he comes with some speed. Geekie shoots, blocked wide. That puck bounced in front. It almost went in. Puck deflects out. Aspero gets it back. On the entry, it's Steves. Trying to get through. Steves to the net wide. Good effort from Steves. McAvoy. Geekie over to Aspero. One-timer glove save by Decord. There you go. What happened to the first 3 minutes of this game? What happened? They have played awful since they went up 2-0. Absolutely awful. That was their first shot since their second goal. Yeah, I don't know. We're in commercial break. 7:33 to go in the first period. Bruins lead 2-1. Husnudinov and Arvidsson, the Bruins goal scorers. Stevenson for Seattle. Back out of the break. Face-off will be in the Bruin in the Kraken zone on the near side draw to the left of Decord. Elias Lindholm will take this face-off against Stevenson. Face-off is won by Seattle. Lindholm's got to win those draws. Bruins keep it in, though. It's Husnudinov. He shoots! I don't think it missed by much. It missed high. Pasternak into Husnudinov. Knocked off the puck, and Gaudreau will get this puck out. Zadorov whips it over to Jokiharju. Flips it in deep. Bruins will get in there on the forecheck. It's Larson. Plays it around, and now here comes Schwartz on the bump pass from Tolvanen. Schwartz. Drop feed, it's done. Shot. Deflection, saved by Swayman. And by the way, that Seattle goal is the first time the Bruins have given up a goal in over 7 periods of play. Zacha will take this face off against Berkeley Catton here. Bruins win it. Lohrei plays it around. Puck goes through. Middlestat comes right to Arvidsson. Arvidsson slows up, drops it for Zacha. Along the far wall, Middlestat in the left circle now. Banks it into Zacha in the near side corner. Lohrei out top, shoots! I think the cord stopped that one, and it bounced right out. Lohrei will have to go back and get this one defensively. Peak, trying to move it to Middlestat. Catton keeps it in for Seattle. Montour. Return feed, Lohrei, the breakup. And sends it ahead for Arvidsson. Bruins have an odd man rush. Arvidsson has Middlestat. Arvidsson backhand over the net. Bruins keep it in. It was Corrali, but it bounced right to Montour. Montour, McAvoy, good breakup. Middlestat at the end of a shift here. Threw it away. A lot of goals happening in the NHL. Oh my god, I gotta update the ticker constantly. Puck played back to the blue line. Lindgren. A shot there. Jeannot blocked it, and he threw him out. And he threw him out of the zone with a blocked shot and a hit at the same time. Nice. Eberle for Kakko. Cross ice pass. Fleury. Got blocked, I think. Lindgren. Fleury. For Eberle, deflects it wide. Aspero takes it away. Gonna work against Beniers here. Puck comes to Corrali. Deflects, kept in by Lindgren. Shot blocked by Kastelik. Bruins cannot get it out here. Corrali and Kastelik eventually team up on the clear. I don't like that matchup of putting the fourth line against the top line. I don't like that. It's like the top penalty kill unit. Don't do that. Here's Myers. It's kept to the outside here. There by Jokiharju. Zadorov blocks that one. Steves couldn't get the puck through. He got knocked down by Larson. Shovels it to Gaudreau. Minton there for trying to tie him up. Gaudreau leaves it. Shot by Myers. Goes out of play with 4:45 to go in the first. Another TV timeout. Sharks, what is happening? What is going on in the NHL right now? Let me make sure I have these tickers, these scores correct. 3-2, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 1-0. Jesus. All right. Elias Lindholm against Chandler Stevenson on this draw. Never mind, he's waved out. Make sure if you have not yet, hit the like button and subscribe. Donations are accepted if you'd like. Pin comment in the live chat, first link in the description, or the super chat icon, which is the dollar bill sign in the live chat. Follow me on social media as well, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter at Sam Smith on YT. Puck played ahead. David Pastrnak plays the bounce, moves it across the line. Pastrnak kept to the outside, could not get it to Husnudinov. It got broken up there by Jaden Schwartz. One thing I hate about Pasternak's game is he kills his own angles. Pastrnak trying to curl around a defender, he got poke checked. He just kills his own angles every time. Schwartz back across, pass broken up. Puck waved ahead, trying to find Arvidsson. It couldn't get around Stevenson. It couldn't get around Stevenson. There was Arvidsson. 4 minutes to go in the first. After the start, the Bruins have played flat. Here is Alexiak. Montour broken up. Lohrei. Peak knocks down his man. Lohrei lost his stick. Shane Wright saved by Swayman. He got the blocker on it. It's a loose puck. Zaka gets it away. Peaks without a stick. Middlestat for Arvidsson. Arvidsson over to McAvoy. Puck deflects and it comes to Zakov, Middlestat. Arvidsson's one-timer misses wide. Beniers, poke check by McAvoy. He gets it back and gets it in Eberle. Zaka takes it away off a nice takeaway from McAvoy. Here comes Kastelik, has Jeannot. Kastelik chips it into the corner. Jeannot will get on the puck. Jeannot has options, goes back to the line. Aspero, bad play with the puck, it bounced out. McAvoy returns it in deep. Here is Larson. Aspero trying to play this one along. Puck comes to Kastelik, up and out. It's going to roll down and hit the cord. Played ahead, and now Zadorov will try to send this one to Corrali off a stick and in deep. Larson. Jeannot knocks into Larson with a nice hit. Puck deflects in. Swayman had to come out of his net to play that one. Zadorov tied up there by Ben Myers. Puck deflects ahead. Kastelik has Corrali. That's Morgan Geekie, excuse me. Geekie for Minton couldn't play the puck. They got to change. I didn't even realize. Geekie plays it around Zadorov on the left point. Zadorov over to McAvoy inside the line. Ref looking right at it. Shot blocked. Puck comes out. McAvoy gloves it down in the neutral zone. Puck returned to Steves. Quick re-entry here. Winterton against Minton on the forecheck. Geekie in front. Steves turns, shoots over the. It got blocked in front. It never got to Decord. Puck dumped in there by Gaudreau. Why don't we start Corby tonight? Swayman should get 2. Korpisalo should get 1 until Korpisalo is unplayable again. Which is sooner rather than later, my guess. Here is Lindgren. Over to Montour. Geeky with the Minton line today. He's been there for like the past week and a half. Puck deflects in. Jokiharju for Lohrei. Puck comes to Pastrnak. Can't get it out. Held in by Stevenson. Under a minute to go in the first period. Swayman should be starting every single game. Unless they have a competent backup goaltender. Lindgren shot. Wide of the net. Korpisalo, you still can't really trust him whether he's good or bad. When he's good, he's good. When he's not, he's unplayable. So, Lindgren's shot deflects wide. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Kraken have really pinned the Bruins in their own zone since going up 2-0. Stevenson for Montour. There's a lot of tired guys out here. Shot wide. Lohrei ahead for Husnudinov. He didn't play the puck. It was right in his skates. He didn't play the puck. Oh, boy. Final seconds here of the first period. Puck deflects off Kattanen in deep. Aspero plays this one around. Arvidsson will lift this one out. And Bruins lead 2-1, but it doesn't feel like it. That's the end of the first period. I'm going to be honest. That was not a good first period from the Bruins. Great start, not complete. That was not a complete first period from the Bruins there. The minute Seattle took their timeout, the Bruins looked like they were deer in headlights. Exotic's right. Great first 5, bad last 15. Yep. Absolutely right. Did Kraken change up their lines? Not from what I saw. Damn, there's a lot of goals happening in the NHL all at once. We are 3 subs away from 2,200. If you have not yet, hit the like button and subscribe. Ring the bell to get notified whenever we go live or upload here on the channel. Follow me on social media. All the links are down below in the description. Donations are open if you like. Let me take the pinned comment down. I'll get the pinned comment in the live chat right now. The donation link. If you have not yet, if you'd like, that link in the live chat, use that link to donate to the stream if you'd like. Also, you can hit the first link in the description. It's the same link. Or hitting the super chat dollar bill icon in the live chat. Let's see here. Oops. Macklin Celebrini has 47 assists this season. That's insane. Say Celebrini hits 100 points this season? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he did. That was weird. Just means it just stopped. Three nothing Winnipeg? Good God. Minnesota, what's going on? He's leading in NHL points. I'll tell you in a second. Oops. Meant to put first. Connor McDavid has 82. McKinnon has 81. Celebrini has 70. David Pasternak's 8th with 56. Oh, is it Wallstedt in net for the Wild? That's not good. Yeah, McDavid's doing great for the Oilers. Charlie Coyle's in the Blue Jackets now? Yeah. Yep, he is. He had a nice goal tonight against Vancouver. Calgary. A lot of goals happening. Good lord. Let me trade Coyle to Minnesota, or was it Colorado? We traded him to Colorado for Middlestat, the 2026 second round pick that we get this year, and Will Zellers. Yeah. We traded Brazo to the Wild for Lauko Husnadinov in a 6th, which was a great return. We got Coyle from Minnesota at the 2019 deadline. Watch where the Avs trade Makar. I think if they did did that, the GM would be out of a job. Yeah, he is a free agent this summer, and I've heard that extension talks haven't gone well. So we'll see. No, the Bruins aren't getting him. Stop. Before you hit send on that. First TNA on AMC tonight. Oh yeah, that's right. I still don't get AMC in the States, or at least on Fubo. Thanks. Could Makar go to a different team? I'd be shocked. Or Marner's first game against the Maple Leafs tonight. Well, it's not his first game in Toronto. They're playing in Vegas tonight. I wonder how that's gonna go. And I wonder when they play in Toronto eventually. I think it's next week. What the reaction's gonna be like in the building when he gets introduced. I think he's gonna get booed. Not as badly as Tavares did when he left. When he left Long Island for Toronto, but I could see Marner getting like loudly booed to when he goes back to Toronto. Leafs fans do not have a good relationship with him. Is Makar going to the Flames? Why would Makar want to go to Calgary right now? Oh, it's next Friday? Oh, I'm not even going to be able to watch it. I'll be at the UNH-BC game. James Hagan's in college, huh? Yep. And Dean Letourneau. Neil Simmons felt that one in the Force. No, but I'll be seeing all the Bruins prospects there, and they're playing UNH, my local college team. So I'll be there next Friday night at Chapel Hill. Should be a good time. Or Chestnut Hill, excuse me. Chapel Hill, that's somewhere else. Chestnut Hill, excuse me. When do they graduate? It's not when they graduate for athletes. It's when do they come over. Hagens is coming over this year. After the hockey season ends, he's leaving college. He's going to come play. Letourneau, my suspicion is he'll have one more year at BC, and then he'll go pro. $12 is a couple more years. Yeah, at least through next year. If the Bruins can get Letourneau and Zellers to go pro the same year, that'll be so good for the program. Harrison's there. He said that David Krejci just walked by him. Did you say hi? That's my first question. Second period is brought to you by Benable. Recommend, discover, and monetized. And monetize, excuse me. No. feel out a goal. That is unacceptable. The Bruins had a great start. Like, the first 5 minutes was all Bruins, and then they kind of fell asleep. They did not have a good final 15 minutes of that first period at all. Back out of the break. Second period underway. Here is Larson. Sends it ahead. Kraken have it across the line. It's Stevenson. Drops it for Tolvanen. Don Knuckler kept out by Swayman. Zaka for Arvidsson. And he chips it into the offensive zone. Bruins get in there on the forecheck. They get pinned there. Puck comes to Dunn. Middlestat. Good battle there. Takes it away. Goes off Zadorov's skate. Bruins couldn't play it. Now it's Vince Dunn. Zaka whacks at it. Keeps it in. Puck bouncing to Arvidsson, who has a goal tonight. Arvidsson spins back. Slapper. Saved by Decord. And it goes out of play. Into the protective netting. Been getting exercise shoveling a foot of snow from my driveway. Oh, man. Oh, there it is. There's the one that Mark's talking about with David Kochi, the former Blackhawks defenseman. Or Blackhawks forward there, yeah. Elias Lindholm on this draw against Matty Beniers. Lindholm waved out, so it'll be David Pastrnak taking the face-off. This is going to get fun. Tie up here. Kraken win the draw. Puck comes to Joey Decord. It's played around. Kako for Beniers. Quick entry here for the Kraken, but it goes behind Montour. Here comes Pastrnak. Near side. Pastrnak through the legs, keeps it to the outside. Takes a huge hit from Montour. Kakko gets it in. Aspero plays it to Pasternak. Aspero gets the bumper to McAvoy. Cross the line. McAvoy. He's through. Drops it. Pasternak in front trying to find Lindholm. Deflects wide. Bruins keep it in. McAvoy tied up with Alexiak. Puck comes to Matty Beniers. Here comes Beniers across the line. Knocked down by Zadorov. Love it. Puck comes to Geeky. Steves can't deflect it ahead, but Zadorov will get it to Minton. Steves that gets the drop. Steves shoots. Save. There by Decord. Lowry in the right point. Zadorov left side. Shoots. Missed tie on that. Steves turns and shoots. That gets blocked. Morgan Geeky trying to get it in down low to Minton. Lindgren took it away. Minton got it back. Puck deflects and it. Fraser Minton, good stick, keeping it in. Minton trying to throw it to Steves. He couldn't get it to him. It was too hard of a pass. And now Catton sends it ahead, and now here comes McCann. McCann, left circle, shot over the net. Bruins get the puck back. It's Minton. And I think he'll just chip in cross corner, allow his team to change, and he will. Vince Dunn for Adam Larson. It's dumped in the zone. Yoki Haru trying to jam it past Winterton. Aspero in there as well. Myers out to Larson. Shot blocked by Kastelik. Kraken just keep it inside the line. Kastelik will play this one in the neutral zone. We have a stop. As I think the puck was played with a high stick. So we have a stop. I love these old school graphics of Chara. I love it. These old school Nesson graphics that they had from back in the good old days. Corrali will take this draw here. It'll be against Freddie Gaudreau. Corrali wins it. Lowry up the glass and out to the... Couldn't get it out. Just held in. Myers. Montour gets around Lowry. Montour right corner shot. Kept wide. Alexiak keeps it inside the line. Montour gets the feed. Now he's in the high slot. Shoots. Wide. Alexiak for Montour again. Shot blocked. Kraken rotating here. McAvoy can't get it out. Bruins pinned in their own zone here. Jeannot eventually gets this puck and waves it out of the zone. Trying to wave it to Kastelik, who was behind the bend. And they're going to call Jeannot for a penalty. And Jeannot does not like it. Alexiak's stick knocked out of his hands. They're going to call Jeannot for the penalty. It's a slash. Face-off won by Seattle. Shot goes wide. Kraken scored 5 seconds into their first power play. The Bruins have an on-man rush here. Lindholm just decides to dump in instead because he didn't have an angle to get it over to Husnudinov. So here is Eberle. Puck comes in front, and the Bruins get this one away. Husnudinov tied up, played around, and all the way down. Here is Vince Dunn for McCann, for Eberle. Kraken are 4 for 5 on the power play against the Bruins this year. McCann, puck deflects off Fraser Minton and all the way out. Kastelik takes it away. Kastelik shorthanded. Score! Mark Kastelik, a shorthanded goal, and it's 3-1. All right, Kastelik, he's got goals in back-to-back. Oh my! What a play by Kastelik. Nice job. It's 3-1. Kastelik has goals in back-to-back. It's a shorthanded goal. So the Bruins, when play starts again, have a 3-1 lead. That's Kastelik's first shorthanded goal of his career, and it's his 8th goal of the season. Huge. That is a massive goal. Like, yeah, of course it's a shorthanded goal, so of course it's big, but like the fact that he scored, that the Bruins scored while kind of getting skated around like that is a really good sign. Here is Kakko on the near side. One-timer by Montour, and it's caught right in the jersey of Jeremy Swayman. The last shorthanded goal, I remember the Bruins scoring, was the one against the Islanders where it was Minton to Steves, and it was the gorgeous curl and drag on the 2-on-1. That was around Thanksgiving time, I believe, American Thanksgiving. Schwartz gets the return there from Kakko. McAvoy just pinches up against the wall. Kick to Zadorov. Schwartz back out top. Tolvanen, a cross-ice feed, gets broken up. Shane Wright. Montour for Tolvanen. Montour shoots, blocked. On the way to the net. 2 seconds and 1. Back to 5-on-5. Bruins kill off the penalty. They get Tanner Jeannot back. Shot. Glove down. I think Swayman may have got a piece of it. Jeannot will try to get this puck out of the zone. He will. Here comes Berkeley Cat and gets around McAvoy. Here is Gaudreau in front. Zadorov with a huge breakup in front. Gaudreau gets around Zadorov. Myers hit. What a save, Swayman. And the Bruins lift this one out. Connor Dewar, 6-1 Pittsburgh. It's about time they scored some goals. Jesus. Against a better team like Philly. Myers tries to lift this one in and does. Played to Aspero. Here is Pasternak. Ahead for Elias Lindholm. It's whacked in deep. Here is Decord. Plays this one along. Now it's Larson on the return from Dunn. Fleury moves it ahead, and now it's Jokiharju who takes it away. Into the Bruins' end. Plays it around. Aspero. Puck deflects off Husnudinov and down. Let's go. Bruins, the chant from the crowd in Boston. 17,850. It is a sellout tonight for one of the most important nights in Bruins franchise history. 13th number to go up into the rafters, Zdeno Chara. Here is Mason Lohrei off Minton and out. I haven't seen Andrew Peak. I don't know what's going on. I have not seen Andrew Peak pretty much all period. Zadorov's had it with Eberle. Kept in by Montour. Puck goes wide. Here is Arvidsson. Gets it ahead to Middlestat and out. Eberle, a shot. Saves Swayman. Got the piece of it with the glove. Puck goes off Minton and racing forward is Arvidsson at the end of a shift. Arvidsson gets thrown off the puck. Here is Schwartz. Entry. Kept to the outside by McAvoy. Schwartz. Aspero takes it away. Plays it around. Kept in by Montour. Cross ice pass goes through Zacha's skates. Montour gets the return from Alexiak. Montour in front to flex wide. Seattle still rotating here. Tolvanen in front. McAvoy breaks it up. Here comes Zacha. As Aspero with a good finish on his hit. Here is Zacha. Leaves it for Morgan Geekie, and the Bruins are offside. There's the GOAT, Patrice Bergeron. Bruins are retired too many numbers. I think we need to start having the conversation that retiring jerseys instead of the numbers itself. Because you're going to run out of numbers. You know? Eventually we'll have 3-digit long numbers. Yeah, number 136. Joe Schmo. On your mark, get set, shorty. That's what the Bruins social media comment was. Social media caption was. New York Yankees have retired number 8 twice. Huh? Wait. Yogi Berra and Bill Dickey. Oh. Interesting. We're in commercial, by the way. $11:25 to go here in the second period. 3-1 Bruins. Goals tonight, Husnaninov, Arvidsson, and Kastelik. For the Kraken, it is Chandler Stevenson. Wright will take this draw against Morgan Geekie as Fraser Minton is waved out. Bruins win the draw. It's Geekie who won it. Zadorov plays it across, and Yoki Haru dumps in. Tie up along the near side wall. Minton trying to jam out to keep it in. He can't. Seattle forces it out. Icing against the Kraken here with 11:10 to go in the period. Oh, players who really don't merit having their numbers retired? Oh, interesting. Well, Lava, do you think Chara deserved his number to get retired? I think so. Shane Wright was massively overhyped. Remember when he was supposed to be the number 1 pick and he fell to 4 and then Uri Slavkovsky went first? Crazy. Elias Lindholm will take this draw here. Big tie up here. Kicks back. Lorai's shot blocked. Geekie tried to bank it in from the corner and it's caught there by Decord. Bergeron, Marchand, and Paso will be next. Yeah. Especially if Pasternak wins a cup in Boston, he'll be in the rafters. He's on pace to be the greatest offensive Bruin ever, by the way. If he keeps up this pace for the next, 7-8 years. He will 100% be the greatest Bruin of all time. Big tie up here, and it's won by Seattle. Geekie out there with Lindholm and Pasternak to try to get Morgan Geekie going. Myers, McAvoy, good takeaway from Myers there. McAvoy trying to send this one ahead, comes to Elias Lindholm. Bruins keep it in on side. Lindholm misses wide. That puck came right to him. Larson gets a sandwich from Pasternak and Geeky. Played ahead. Puck comes to Pasternak. Has to reverse all the way back. And he gave it to Seattle. They're offside. Lior is the greatest Bruin ever. Yes, but it could be Pasternak by the end of this if he wins a cup. He's on pace to be the greatest Bruin of all time. If you look at the stats and you look at the statistics and you look at the pacing and the analytics, well, at least by offensive standpoint. From an offensive standpoint, it should be Pasternak as long as he keeps up this pace by the end of it. Bruins, they don't call icing as Swayman left his net. Here is Corrali for Yoki Haru. Still no Andrew Peak. Haven't seen him all period. Don't know what happened. Aspero for Kastelik for Corrali. In front, Kakko gets it away. Here comes Beniers. Haven't really missed him, though. Here is Yoki Haru out there with Aspero defensively. Kastelik moves this one out. Jeannot's going to negate the icing here against Alexiak. Jeannot tied up and he lost the puck. It's Montour who's there to support as the Bruins are finishing a change. Here is Montour. Ooh. Loudmouth. Zadorov / Montour. Montour sold it, and they got the penalty for it. And then he yelled an expletive. Zadorov, I don't know what happened. It's the Kraken of the power play. I didn't even see it. All I saw was Montour just hunched over. Montour went right down the tunnel. Oh my God. Guess what they have at the TD Garden? Hyde Mark. Oh, he's in chat. Beer hockey sticks. Oh dear. Oh boy. Let's see. I saw it. A little weak. He got his hand. Yeah, but it didn't look like a hard tap at all. Lindholm wins the draw, and Aspero will try to clear this one, and he can't. Held in by McCann. The Bruins are already shorthanded defensively with Peak, so now it's just Zadorov in the box, and now it's Aspero and McAvoy defensively. Eberle misses high. Here is McCann. For Dunn. McCann. Glove save Swayman. What happened to Peak? I have no idea. I haven't seen him at all period. Just got word he will not return to tonight's game with a lower body injury. Corrali broke his stick on the faceoff. Bruins are 5-on-3.5. McCann. There is no... Corrali does not have a stick. Blocked by Aspero. Puck comes out. Bruins are going to get a quick... Are going to get a quick return for a new stick. Here comes McCann right to the goal. Swayman stops it. So Andrew Peak out with a lower body injury. Will not return to tonight's game. That is per team PR. Didn't see that. My bad, chat. Did not look at Twitter. I was too busy calling the game. You imply to be the Pittsburgh Penguins assistant coach online? Wright wins it against Zacha. Montour poke checked, goes over Zaka's stick. Here is Tolvanen on the right circle. Puck deflects over the net. Kakko. Montour shot wide. Tolvanen. Puck goes over his stick and out. Be better, Sam. Thanks, Mark. It goes all the way down. Here is Tolvanen across the line. Kakko. 20 seconds to go on the power play. Montour for Tolvanen. Kakko through Lohrei. Tolvanen. Montour wide on the one-timer. Tolvanen scores! How'd that go in? Eeli Tolvanen, it's 3-2. Montour had something to say to Swayman. How did that go in? Swayman saw it. It beat him short side above the helmet. He was a little low. Lazy defense. Well, Lohrei and Jokiharju out there on a penalty kill because Zadorov and because Aspero and McAvoy were out there the first minute 45 of the power play, of the penalty kill. Or minute 30 or whatever it was. And Lohrei on the penalty kill screams, uh-oh. And Andrew Peak's out for the game, so that screams, uh-oh. So, and Zadorov was in the box. So, puck dumps in the zone. Bruins back up by 1. Or only up by 1 now. It's 3-2. Good. Thank goodness for that Kastelik shorthanded goal then, huh? Because if we didn't have that, then that puck deflects out of play. Then this would be a tie game right now. No Peak also hurts. Yeah, it does. Especially in your penalty kill. I liked the structure the Bruins penalty kill had for the first minute 40 of it. Bruins tied up here on the draw. So Geeky is out there with Lindholm and Pasternak. Why are they going back to the well with this trio? I don't get it. Puck goes off Morgan Geeky and in. DeCord plays it around. Puck comes to Geeky, trying to play it across the Pasternak. It got broken up. Here is Jokiharju. Sent ahead. Here is Geeky. Over to Zadorov. Puck's dumped in. DeCord. Puck played through Pasternak. Geeky steps up and keeps it in. In, down low. Through Pasternak. Lohrei. The net goes wide. And now Myers carries this one ahead. Puck played along, and now here's Lorei for Elias Lindholm. Sent ahead, here comes Morgan Geekie. Geekie, cross-ice feed for Zacha. Zacha, McAvoy shot blocked on the one-timer. Geekie trying to throw it in front. Zacha wasn't quite there. Bruins keep it in. McAvoy, Geekie in the slot! Saved by the cord. He can't get off the schneid. A quality chance for Geekie. He can't beat a goalie right now. He can't buy a goal, and it's unfortunate because he doesn't deserve that. Low key, if the Bruins have an empty net situation where they have a chance to get an empty netter, put Geekie out there just to get him off the schneid. Sucks in 2026. It's not that he sucks. He's getting close. He's getting points. He's creating chances. He just can't score. Like, there's nothing else to it. He's doing everything else right. Not scoring to a game now means he basically sucks. It's funny. Sit up here. Jeez. Slouching. But you know, Geekie, the minute he gets one, it'll click. He had 4 shots against the Red Wings on Tuesday. Love Beniers in Boston, not gonna lie. Local boy. Middle stat on this draw against Beniers. Beniers wins it. Puck deflects, and it comes to Capo Kako. It's dumped in cross corner. Aspro's back to get this one. McAvoy for Pavel Zacha on the entry. Victor Arvidsson drops it for Middlestat. Middlestat looks in front, deflects past everybody. Aspro keeps it in. Arvidsson couldn't play the puck. Beniers takes it away. Yeah, no, we don't have a fit for Beniers because Hagens is coming, and Minson's here, and Letourneau's coming. Here is Montour. Arvidsson blocks that shot. Arvidsson just lost the puck there. It bounced off his stick, and it's dumped into the zone. McAvoy for Aspro. Up the ice, and it gets deflected away. Steve's trying to get it to Minson. Could not. Catton trying to get it to McCann backdoor, and Zadorov cuts it off. Steves will get it out of the zone. Kraken are still skating in circles around the Bruins right now. Larson saved by Swayman. If Andrew Peak can't go Sunday or Saturday, this might be when we get Kolya Chonik or a Hampus Lindholm return if he's ready. Puck's dumped in by Larson. Zadorov can't lift this one out. He has to go back the other way. Sends it ahead. It goes off of Jeannot. Kastelic just trying to race for it. Kastelic around the bend. Zadorov. Yoki Haru at the right point. Zadorov looks to the net. Shot blocked. Kastelic gets the rebound. Working against Myers. Spinning. Tanner Jeannot. Shot wide. Here is Yoki Haru for Zadorov. Shot got blocked right in front of him. Kastelic tied up there. Trying to jam it to Corrali. Could not. Reverse the other way. Gaudreau there for Seattle. Gets out of the zone. Here is Dunn. Puck deflected by Yoki Haru. Dunn. Oh. Kastelic was coming for, or Jeannot was coming for Dunn on a huge hit. Couldn't get it to him. A little give and go with Yoki Haru and Corrali. Corrali enters the zone. Husnudinov. Tied up there by Stevenson. Pasternak's in the slot. Corrali, stop! Pasternak can't get over to Cord. Bruins keeping it. It's Lindholm. Put through Pasternak. Here is Husnudinov. Lorai. Decor got a piece of that one. Here is Pasternak now. Battling there. Down low against Larson. You know the funny thing is? The Kraken have not taken a penalty tonight. Or not been called for one anyway, I should say. Husnudinov tied up. Elias Lindholm waves this one out. Here is Fleury. Drops back for Montour. 2.5 left. In the period, Bruins lead 3-2. Bruins goals, Husnudinov, Arvidsson, and Kastelic for Seattle. Stevenson and Tolvanen. Here is Eberle. Out to Montour. Arvidsson tied up. Kakko. Beniers in front. Deflected by Zacha. Shot there goes wide. And now McAvoy. Ahead for Middlestat. Here's Zacha. Bruins have an on-man rush. Zacha for Middlestat. Looking. Shoots. Save. Rebounds free. And it's cleared away. Aspro keeps it in for the moment. Puck took a weird bounce. Comes out to Arvidsson covering the center point. Zadorov in the left corner. In front. Pinballs around and gets blocked. Here is Arvidsson in the corner now. Out to Zadorov at the left point. Here is Arvidsson. Rotating out top. To the net. Deflected. Blocked. Puck goes off Eberle and out. Here is Aspero. Geeky trying to shovel it to Minton. Puck comes to Pasternak. Pasternak to the net. I think the hit might have hit the side of the net. Minton, Geeky, and Pasternak. This is what they should have put out there. Pasternak to Geeky. The crowd was looking for a penalty. That should have been a penalty on Seattle. Beniers spinning back. Geeky tying him up. Geeky throws Beniers into the wall. Yeah, I was going to say, that should have been a cross-check or interference or something. Puck play to Lorai. Sent ahead off Pasternak sticking in. Pasternak still mouthing off as he goes off the ice. Decord fires it to Swayman. They just played catch with the goalies. Lorai misread where Swayman was going to put that puck. And Lorai misread his angle because McAvoy already had that side covered. So now Seattle has possession. Larson to Dunn. He shoots. They score. No, it's Swayman caught it. Cast look against Stevenson here. Drop the puck! Hey, ref! Wake up! Thank you. They win the face-off. McAvoy's going to pin this puck. End of the period. Sat there for 45 seconds. Good Lord. That was very aggravating just sitting there. Sonya Deville's in TNA. Damn. Pretty bad second period. No. I thought it was fine.
Oh my God! Well, look who...
Yeah. Yeah, that no call that's a little insane. He got, and they were hard cross checks too. They weren't like love taps. They were like bam, bam, bam. Like I don't know. I don't know what you want with a cross checking penalty. I mean, come on. Wow. Elena Black is now in TNA, formerly known as Cora Jade. Wow. All right, TNA. I like it. Fixing up their women's division. I like it. You're tidying up your Bruins stats. It had been so long since Boston had a 10-goal game. I didn't have a list on my computer. Had it written by hand in a binder. Well, yeah, they hadn't gotten one since what? What did I say? 87? Yeah. 87, 88. So, yeah. Yeah.
since early last year.
Didn't have a computer until 1993. The Bruins' last 10-goal game until last Saturday was 1988. That's crazy. The Celtics are... Did they just take the lead? Oh my god, the Celtics were down like 20 at one point, and they're winning against the Heat. Wow. 107 to 105 with 3:33 to go in the game. Holy crap. Alright, Celtics. Nice. Jason, I have no idea when Jason Tatum is back. I have no idea. They've been keeping that suspiciously quiet. Earlier tonight, the Bruins did a really nice ceremony for Zdeno Chara, and I just want to show like how good he was, as his number was retired earlier tonight into the Raptors at TD Garden. 209 goals, 471 assists, and 680 points across over 1,000 games played in the NHL. He's a six-time All-Star. He won the Norris Trophy back in 2009, a 2011 Stanley Cup champion. He's the Marc Messier Leadership Award winner back in 2011. He was the Bruins captain for 14 years. Was recently inducted into the 2025 Hockey Hall of Fame. He was a 2025 Hockey Hall of Fame inductee. He was inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame up in Toronto. Headlining that class along with Joe Thornton. (3-2) Bruins through 40 minutes at TD Garden. Kraken coming off a back-to-back. Played and lost in New Jersey last night to the Devils. Bruins are in action Saturday against Chicago out at the United Center. It's an 8 o'clock start. Then they go to Dallas to take on the Stars. That'll be a 7:30 start on Tuesday, January 20th. Then they come home for Vegas on Thursday the 22nd, next Thursday. I think the rest of the game will go. If the Bruins keep structure. If the Bruins play with a little more structure, a little more pace, a little more offensive push, they'll be fine. Shots were even at 7 in the second period. Let's take a look at the stats through 40 minutes. Shots are 18-13 Seattle. Seattle's won 51.6% of the faceoffs, 16 of 31. Kraken 2 for 3 on the power play. Bruins nothing on the power play. They're a 0 for 0. They have not had a power play tonight. Hits are 17-16 Seattle. The Bruins have blocked 12 shots. Kraken have blocked 10. Bruins have given away the puck 11 times. Seattle's given it up 10 times. Bruins 6 takeaways. Kraken 3 takeaways. You've got to be kidding me. The Los Angeles Dodgers have signed Kyle Tucker. Per Jeff Passan of ESPN. Breaking news. Not that I was expecting the Red Sox to go after him, but like, the Dodgers? Bro. These are beating Vegas. Are they really? My God, dude. This Sabres-Canadiens game is taking forever. This game started at 7:05 Eastern. It's 9:52 and there's still 2 minutes to go in the game. 4-3 Sabres. Prediction for the Pats game? Oh, I don't know. It's gonna be close. I don't know. I hope they win. I don't know. No, I'm not calling the divisional, just so you know, chat. I'm not calling it. I'm getting back to campus around the same time the game starts, so. Whoa. A 3-way trade in the MLB here. The Rays, the Reds, and the Angels have made a 3-way deal, sending Josh Lowe to the Angels, Gavin Lux and Chris Clark to the Rays, and a left-handed reliever, Brock Burke, to the Reds, according to Jeff Passan of ESPN. And I'm not calling the AFC Championship or the Super Bowl if the Patriots are in it, or in either of those, because I'll be watching it with friends. So. 11 penalties and 4 roughing calls. Damn. Sabres just got an empty netter. Is that a hat trick for Tage Thompson? Yep. Toronto just took a 2-0 lead on Vegas. Goal for William Nylander. Third period of Bruins coverage brought to you by Black and Gold Productions. Episode 410 of the podcast will be live Saturday. It'll be live on the Black and Gold Productions YouTube channel. Link in the description down below. Go to blackandgoldhockey.com to go check out articles about the Bruins organization right now. I'll be back. Hold on 1 second. I'll get the bug up. I'm not going far. I feel like I'm bleeding on my chin. But I'm not. But it feels like I am. Like it stings like I am. Yeah, I don't know. See you, Crime. Have a good night. All right. Pavel Zacha gets it in the offensive zone. Middlestat tied up. Zacha in there as well. That game finally went final in Buffalo. This puck will come all the way down. We have a stop. As the puck left the surface and goes out of play. Remain bearded, Sam. Remember babyface Sam so well. I'm going to try my best to keep the beard for as long as I can, unless I have to shave it for something. I'm going to try to maintain it and groom it and do what I need to do. Middlestat sends it ahead. Here is Arvidsson. Tied up with Larson. Here is Schwartz. Moved ahead, goes through Zadorov. The Bruins are down to 5 defensemen tonight. Andrew Peeke out for the rest of the night with a lower body injury. This puck was deflected by Husnudinov. No icing. Montour sends it ahead. Here comes Seattle. Beniers goes off Husnudinov. Puck popped up high in the air. Puck comes to Husnudinov. Played to Pasternak on the near side. Tried to flip in, could not. Pasternak has not had a good night. He's struggled getting anything going offensively. He finds Husnudinov, though. McAvoy shoots, blocked on the way to the net. Eberle, pressured by who took Pete's spot. Well, they're down to 5 defensemen. They can't replace somebody on the fly. It's not like baseball where you can pinch hit somebody. So Lori is playing with Zadorov. They're just having Zadorov double shift. They're gonna call the Bruins for tripping there. Oh no! I just saw 5. Oh god. Okay, 2. It's gonna be on Pete. It's gonna be on Steves for tripping. Let's see. It's a knee-on-knee collision. It looked incidental. Didn't look like much. Bruins penalty kill. Not great. Kraken's gotten both their goals from the man advantage, and the Bruins are short a defenseman. So, gonna really need Zadorov and Aspro to really step up here. Kraken win the draw. Montour to Schwartz. I've become numb to bad officiating at this point. Montour shoots. Misses over the net. Rebounds free. Jams out to Montour. Breaks his stick. Puck deflects wide. Puck comes out. Drops back for Montour. Here is Wright. Gets the return there. Puck comes out in front. Guided aside there. Montour at the point. Shot, save. Rebound, McAvoy can't clear. Second attempt, yes. Montour, quick re-entry here. McAvoy knocks him off the puck. Minton to Zadorov, and he'll clear it all the way down. Vince Dunn dropping back for Jordan Eberle. Across the line, deflected by Minton. Puck's cleared down by Jeannot. The cord long stretch pass for Beniers. Kraken on side. Eberle drops back for Stevenson. Drops it out for Dunn. Trouble here. Stevenson. Beniers. Stevenson again. Final seconds of the power play. Aspro takes the puck. Cleared out to the blue line. Penalty killed off. Back to 5-on-5. Steves comes out of the box. Puck out in front. Deflected away. Bruins will get this puck out. And they'll clear. Huge penalty kill from the Bruins there. Huge. Larson. It's icing. Celtics won, by the way. 119 to 114. Lindholm with Geeky and Pasternak. They're out there because of the offensive zone faceoff. Big tie up here. It's poked around. The Kraken win the draw, but the Bruins keep it in. It's Lohrei. Into Pasternak, who has it in the corner. Gets thrown off the puck by the big man Larson. And it's cleared out. Lohrei reverses it back in as the Bruins will be able to tag up and get onside. Vince Dunn for Larson. Bruins keep it in. Lohrai's shot goes wide. I don't think that hit to court. It might have. I couldn't tell. Here is Myers. Trying to get it ahead. Lohrei broke it up. Lindholm for Pasternak. Just lifts it in, and it's gloved down by DeCord. And he'll hang on. Four years, $240 for Tucker. Man, the lockout's going to stink, doesn't it? Mom says hi and good night. Good night, Mom. Stevenson wins it against Middlestat. Puck deflects out at Schwartz. It's dumped in. There is a group of people standing in front of the glass on the near side in the Bruins' end. I wonder what's going on over there. Zaka tied up there with Lindgren. Middlestat to Arvidsson. Saved by DeCord. Schwartz gets it around Jokiharju. Puck deflects in, and now it's Zadorov. Through Jokiharju. Schwartz puts it back in deep. Zadorov plays it ahead. Kept in. Middlestat plays it. Carries it ahead. He'll dump into the Bruins can finish a change here. Quick up the ice here for Seattle. Here's Alexiak. Swayman plays it. Lohrei. Beniers kept it in. In front, cleared away, and now here comes Pasternak. Pasternak guides it in. DeCord plays it around. Husnudinov took it away, but then he didn't have a man in front. And they drew a penalty. Bruins to the power play for the first time tonight. Montour for... Wow. They're going to commercial. When they come back, it'll be a Bruins power play. My God. Let's crash him next game. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever read. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm going to choose I'm going to choose that. I'm going to choose to believe that as rage bait. Let me get him motivated. Well, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do that. I'm sorry. That's not how you motivate him. By putting him upstairs. That's not how you do that. That is the most insane thing I've read today. I'm sorry. It is. It's the most insane thing I've read today. Lohrei come out next game. That's also insane. Not Lohrei. But Steves, that's insane. Oh, you're not scoring? Bench him. Pasternak hasn't scored in 6 games? Bench him. That's insane. So Montour penalized for interference. Bruins had the first power play of the game here. Or have their first power play of the game. Pasternak shoots. Save. Rebound Lindholm trying to find Zaka. Could not. Here is McAvoy. Drops it back for Elias Lindholm. Zacha back to Lindholm and across the line. Trying to go for the entry. Didn't work. Because Lindholm got tied up by 2 Kraken sticks and they clear it out to center. Where Pasternak will regroup. Quick re-entry for Pasternak. Makes a man fall. Pasternak wide. Geekie deflects it. Zacha trying to get it. Geekie back to Pasternak out top. McAvoy. Zacha. Pasternak. McAvoy in front, cleared away. McAvoy gets it back. For Geekie in the far corner. McAvoy. Zacha. McAvoy. Geekie. Lindholm in front. Couldn't get on the puck. Pasternak on the right point. McAvoy center point. Whips it to Geekie. Plays it off the Karam. Geekie for Pasternak. Rolled to Geekie. Geekie for Pasternak in front. Zacha jamming and a stop. And it's cleared down. Here is Lohrei. Drops it for Arvidsson. Second unit out there. 20 seconds to go in it. Here is Middlestat. Chips it ahead. Minson's in the slot. Drops it for Lohrei. Get off this camera angle. Middlestat. Minson can't play it. Lohrei. Saved by Decord. And they'll stop play. The camera's a little blurry and I can't see. It's a good idea for the camera angle, but it's not working. Minton against Gaudreau. Bruins win it back. Final seconds of the power play. Lohrei, Middlestat for Minton. In front! Arvidsson jamming it. Stopped in front. Kraken clear. Now it's Montour in the neutral zone out of the box. Minton tying him up. Puck forced back into the Seattle end. Minton drops it back. Here is Lohrei. Sends it ahead for Arvidsson. Lifts it in cross corner. Puck lands for Adam Larson. Corrali's going to pin him up against the wall. Jeannot in there for support. Vince Dunn gets it ahead. Kakko ahead for Larson. Just out of his reach. Larson gets it in deep. Takes the hit from Kastelik. Zadorov lifts it ahead. Puck goes over Jeannot's stick. Kakko throws it to no man's land. Larson will have to play that along the near side. Bruins had 2 shots in that power play. Just couldn't convert. Larson off Eberle and in. No icing, they're going to say. The linesman said no icing. Alexiak will go back and get this one, and now it's Vince Dunn. Catton. Trying to dive for a penalty against Elias Lindholm. The refs didn't buy it. Husnudinov for Elias Lindholm on the entry. Lindholm tied up here. And he just spun around in no man's land. Tied up with Catton. Pasternak trying to force himself into play. Husnudinov got tripped. No call there. That should have been a penalty. Sticks in the skates. Puck played around. Now it's Catton. Chopped out. Shot was a weak one. Blocked by Aspero, and the Bruins get it away. Husnudinov can't get it out. It's held in by Montour. McCann can't play it. Husnudinov gets this puck out. Now here's Stevenson. 9:40 to go. Stevenson Stevenson gets poke checked by Steves, not Peak. Geekie breaks up the entry, scoops it out to the neutral zone. Yeah, Steves and Geekie getting benched for Asamont and VL will be the funniest thing the Bruins could have ever done. Asamont and VL? Who else is going to get put in there? They have nobody else. Here is Steves for Morgan Geekie. Here he comes. Geekie to the outside. Drops it. Lohrei. That puck almost got to the net on a backhand wave at it. Now here's Zadorov. Ahead Geeky, off the rush. Geeky, kick save. See, he's still shooting the puck. Steve's a huge hit on the corner. Was that on Alexiak? Dunn wants a piece of Steve's. And now he's gonna get it. Steve's and Winterton. Steve's and Winterton in a fight. They're trading right hands. Ring around the rosy. Then both men go down. Wow. All right, nice job.
Ready?
New Hampshire, my home. Mine too. Kraken should have got an instigator there. I agree. Third or fourth man in. Oh, okay. No, never mind. That's just a bad. It's a miscommunication. It said Steve's had 5 minutes for elbowing. That's not true. That's 5 minutes for fighting. That's just a typo on the NHL app. It's fighting, not elbowing. I was like, why did Steve's get 5 minutes for elbowing? Kastelik has a career-high 8 goals this season and 15 points. He had the shorthanded goal in the second period. Bruins win the draw. Zadorov lifts this one out, so the Bruins are short a forward now, and Alex Steves for the next 5 minutes or so. Beniers for Dunn. Here is Larson back to Dunn. Here is Beniers. Eberle the entry. Shot save. Swayman pins around. And it goes across the goal mouth wide. Jokiharju knocks down his man. Arvidsson for Zadorov, who got hurt. Peak got hurt. He's done for the night, and Steves is in the box for fighting. Here is Arvidsson. Drops it. Middlestad. Saved by Decord. And Arvidsson got decked in front, and Middlestad took exception to it. This game's getting out of hand now. Dunn throws Arvidsson down, and then Middlestad immediately comes in and says no thanks. How is that not interference on Dunn? I don't understand that. How? He interfered his path, threw him down to the ice. Like, I don't get that. But the Bruins have an offensive zone faceoff with 8:05 to go in the game. Up 1. Lindholm on this draw against Stevenson, struggling at the dot against Stevenson all night long. Stevenson waved out. And not a penalty. I don't know, Exotic. I'm with you. I don't know how that wasn't an interference call against Dunn for throwing Arvidsson to the ice. Bruins win the draw. Husnudinov out to McAvoy, off Pasternak. Pasternak's rocket is stopped by Decord. Shots are 22-20. Shots in the period, 7-2 Boston. Flames Blackhawks in second intermission. Okay. Lindholm on this draw again. This one won by Seattle. This puck comes all the way down. What? They blew the whistle. They blew the whistle. And they play on. They blew the whistle and they play on. What the hell? I heard a whistle. I heard a whistle. Everybody stopped and then play continued like nothing happened. I'm sorry, that should have been icing. Shot goes over the net. I absolutely wholeheartedly heard a whistle. Here is Tolvanen. Larson shoots, blocked in front. Thankfully, the Bruins got it out, so it doesn't matter now, but that's a missed stoppage. A missed icing with a whistle, and then they played anyway. Zadorov lifts this one out. Alexiak holds it in just on side, apparently. Zadorov knocks into Alexiak. Zadorov will move this one ahead. Am I going crazy or did I hear a whistle? Here is Corrali. Or Castler trying to throw it to Corrali. Cannot. Lohrei. McCann plays it up the ice for Seattle. Here is Berkeley Catton. Montour's one-timer. Swayman right in the mitt. There was a whistle? Okay, I'm not going insane. Face-off is won by the Bruins. It's cleared all the way down. We have an icing here with 6:15 to go. Corrali against Beniers on this draw. Corrali wins it. Huge face-off win for Corrali. Aspero for Kastelik. Chipped it to McAvoy. McAvoy across the line. Gets it in deep around the net. He didn't have an angle to go anywhere with it. Pasternak tied up. Puck comes to Larson. Eberle chips it out of the zone. Pasternak will try to get this one ahead. It gets broken up. Here comes Eberle for Seattle. Broken up. Here's Kakko on the near side. McAvoy knocks into his man. Minton comes away with it. Moves it ahead to Geekie. He has Pasternak as well. Here is Geekie through Pasternak. I don't know what Geekie was thinking there on that pass. Here is Ben Myers. A shot blocked by Zadorov. Zadorov gets the return from Zacha, lifts it ahead. Arvidsson's the first man there. Keeps it in the zone. Decord has to come out and play this one, gets it ahead. Middlestad has to play it. And then outside the neutral zone, outside the offensive zone, Arvidsson whips it back in. Five minutes to go. Here is Myers. Under 5 minutes left. Bruins up 1. Here is Arvidsson. We'll get this one out of the zone. Shots in this period. 8-6 Boston. Here is Freddie Gaudreau. Gets it in. Puck played around. Now it's Pastrnak, who's double shifting right now due to Steve sitting in the box right now. Husnudinov knocked down. Pastrnak plays it. Out to McAvoy. Loride to the net. That puck went just wide. Husnudinov a menace. Lindholm off Pasternak's skate. Looked like he had a little pain there. Pastrnak to the net. Tipped by Lindholm over the net high. Bruins keep it in. Pastrnak, good keep in here. Curls, lost the puck. Vince Dunn chips it ahead. McAvoy near Swayman got it away. 3:45 to go. Here comes Kastelik. Drops it. Jeannot turned it over. Bruins are down a man. They're 3-on-2. Beniers across. McCann in front. Zadorov gets back and gets it away. Kastelik dropped it right for Jeannot like he should have on that entry, and Jeannot just misread it and caused a turnover. Jeannot knocks into Beniers. Beniers takes the hit. Lindgren gets the feed from Larson. McCann in for Lindgren. Trying to throw it in front. Got broken up there by Yoki Haru. Eberle out to Beniers, covering for Lindgren. I wonder when they're going to pull Decord here. Beniers takes it, or Eberle takes it from Arvidsson. 3 minutes left. Here comes Schwartz across the line. Plays it across. Nobody there. Kraken play it. It's Stevenson, who has a goal tonight. Yoki Haru kicked him to the outside, trying to draw a penalty. Ref says no. Shot saved by Swayman, and he shoves Schwartz out of the crease. And Swayman is laughing at him. Oh, boy. Good for Swayman standing up for himself. Get out of my crease, he says. Get out of my crease. They go to commercial. It'll be the last one of regulation. 2.5 to go. Let me make sure the scores are still updated here. Yep, they are. That's why I got name there. Yeah. Full screen for the last 2 minutes of the game. The scores may be delayed. That's fine. I'll be looking at my phone. It's okay. They have pulled Joey Decord. Extra attacker out there. Bruins up 1 with 2:38 to go. If you have not yet, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Ring the notification bell. Let's get a massive like spike on you here on YouTube. Smash that like button. It's free. Subscribe to the channel. I think we're about to hit 2,200 subs. We're 3 away. If you have not yet, hit the subscribe button. Donations are available. You can hit the pinned comment in the live chat, the first link in the description, or the super chat dollar bill icon in the live chat. The dollar bill icon is a super chat. The other 2 links are straight donations. Kraken win the draw. It's 6-on-5. Put in deep. Here is Dunn. Zaka tying him up. Here is Eberle back out to Dunn. Montour shoots. I don't think it got to Swayman. Dunn keeps it in. Middlestat, Zacha, and Arvidsson with Zadorov and McAvoy for the Bruins right now. Montour for Dunn. Back to Montour. Puck comes in front. Deflection. Bruins get it away. It's Arvidsson. Ahead for Middlestat. Puck deflects out. This is going to be no icing here. Minute 55 left. Here comes McCann. He'll carry it across the center line, across the blue line with speed. Here is Eberle. Seattle will set up. Here is Vince Dunn. The Bruins got a partial change. Montour saved by Swayman. He got the pad on it. Here is Montour. Arvidsson's still out there, but Geekie and Lindholm are out there instead of Middlestat and Zacha. Here is Montour in front, goes across the goal mouth wide. McCann for Dunn. McCann. Minute 25. Here is Dunn. McCann shoots, save, rebound. Bruins get that one away. McAvoy tied up with Eberle. Fine with clearing off some clock. McAvoy trying to get it out. Sends it ahead. Morgan Geekie, empty net. He has a chance in front. He got blocked. We have a penalty on Seattle here. And now Lindholm and Montour still tied up. The Bruins will be getting a power play out of this, it looks like. McAvoy drawing a penalty. With 1:04 left, up 1. We'll see what the calls are. Referees are talking about it here. It's Beniers. Minute 4 left. Beniers taking down McAvoy, which moved the puck ahead. Minute 4 left. Decord's back in the net because of the offensive zone faceoff for Boston here. Their usual 5 are out there, except it's an extra defenseman. It's Geekie, Lindholm, Pasternak, Zadorov, and McAvoy. Geekie will take this draw as Lindholm got waved out against Freddie Gaudreau. Bruins win it. Lindholm back to McAvoy. Zadorov over to Pasternak. Final minute of regulation here. The minute Seattle gets this puck out, they're gonna get him out of the net. Seattle has the puck. Decord gets pulled. Puck's cleared all the way down. It's gonna roll just wide. Icing with 40.1. It's 5-on-5. 40.1. Seattle does not have a timeout. They used it in the first 3.5 minutes of the game. Elias Lindholm against Stevenson. Lindholm wins it. Zadorov will flip it out to center. David Pasternak racing for it. Pasternak hits the side of the net. Elias Lindholm with it. Trying to get it to Geekie. Broken up by Dunn. 25 left. Seattle still can tie it. Dunn dumps in. To hit the side of the cage. McAvoy will get this puck out. Here is Pasternak. He has a man. Pasternak scores. The empty netter. David Pasternak, it's 4-2. And that is going to do it. Bruins with a 4-2 lead with 14.1 left. So that's Pasternak's 20th goal of the year. And the Bruins, with 5 seconds to go, Kastelik dumps in from center. The Bruins will go perfect. Wow. What a win for this Bruins team. Or sorry, 28-24. I'm sorry, 28-24. I gotta get the sway picture out of there. All right, let's take a look at your 3 stars of the game tonight. Your 3rd star of the game here tonight had a really, really solid night. He had 2 assists on the night. Charlie McAvoy, your 3rd star of the game here tonight. Your 2nd star of the game is the goaltender, Jeremy Swayman, your 2nd star of the game tonight. And the 1st star is untraditional. It has nothing to do with the game whatsoever, but it has something to do with the night we had tonight. I think in honor of the night that was had here tonight, your 1st star of the game is the captain, the man who got his number raised to the rafters tonight, number 33, Zdeno Chara, your 1st star of the game tonight, and rightfully so, in my eyes. Josiah, are you going to do post-game or no? House is sleeping. All right, cool. Retires a night number on a good night, Sam. Yeah, they won. So, Bruins will improve to 27-19-2. And with that remarkable number, the Bruins stay competitive in the wild card spot. They're now in the second wild card spot, tied with Buffalo. So the Bruins trucking along as they continue to work their way up the standings after a very, very productive homestand, winning 5 in a row on home ice. I will be back with you on Saturday for Bruins and Blackhawks from the United Center in Chicago. Bruins with a 4-2 win. They have won 5 in a row. They have won 7 of their last 8 games, and it's enjoyable to watch this team again, and hopefully you guys are along for the ride. And if you are, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you ring the notification bell to never miss when we go live or upload here on the channel. We are just a couple short little subscribers away from 2,200. It's free. You can always change your mind later. Follow me on social media, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, all down below in the description. What a win for this Bruins team on a night that they needed to win. They pull out the W. They get the 2 points on Zdeno Chara night. Bruins win 4-2, the final. See you on Saturday for Bruins and Blackhawks.